And we're live! Welcome everybody! We're back with Towers and Gods episode 29. Here with another episode in our Towers and Gods series. If you're new to the channel, new to the show, this is Tower of God plus D&D. So welcome. We hope you enjoy. Yeah, we're back. But as always, I'm going to introduce my cast members. We have Isaiah as Jong.
Hello.
Beautiful bow. We have Milios as Brack.
It's a wonderful day to be a part of the syndicate. Make sure that you go to the concession stand and get yourself a tea. Join this new organization that's taking over the tower. Get involved.
Get involved.
Do your part.
Sign up.
Okay. Excellent. Are you extending this invitation to like everyone watching? They can
Everyone.
join the syndicate? Wow.
Everyone can join the syndicate.
Damn.
Oh,
Wow,
boy.
that's crazy.
Make sure you bring your infants too.
Bro,
Get them in young.
You wanna record like a little 15-second like ad clip for
Yeah, we need like
Tower
Damien and
two,
Brack
yeah.
to do a commercial.
just a little commercial spot? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that'll go over well.
Definitely gonna have to do it.
We have Sun Woo as Woo.
Yo, what's up? No face this week. Sorry.
No face this week, but we should be back before long. We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to this most glorious of streams. I'm trying to outdo Other Joe. Please help me. Bye.
I think that's impossible. We have Other Joe as Damien Frog.
You will address me as the Lord of Frenzied Flame because I beat Elden Ring yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's go!
And I beat
Congratulations!
Melania within the first 40 minutes.
Nice.
That's good. That is good.
That is very
That's
good. Yeah.
fire.
Let's go. I tuned in for like 2 minutes and now he's just like screaming with excitement at having beaten her. So I joined at the perfect time. Congratulations, Other Joe.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. Traveling through hyperspace ain't like dust and crops, you know?
Oh my god.
Damn.
Without precise calculations, we could fly into a star or bounce too close to a supernova. And that'd end your trip real quick, wouldn't it?
Oh my god, no.
I love you, Other Joe. You're just the best.
Shout out to Jody Williams for that super chat. Thank you so much. Haven't been able to catch up, but I will soon. How is everyone? How is everybody? How is everyone? Says Jody.
We're doing great.
Is that Hannah? I think you cut out.
Gosh dang it!
Just
I'm
like
We're doing great.
What a great choke point.
Oh, no.
That was-
I'm doing great, Jody. Thank you for the wonderful super chat. We appreciate ya.
Yeah, we had a slight weapons malfunction, but everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here
Damn.
now. Thank you.
He didn't
How are
skip
you?
a beat, bro.
It's ingrained in his nature.
Yeah,
That's
that was
three. That's three.
That's
That's three.
That's
You can see he has like a branching flow chart for like whatever's said.
He's like just listening for keywords that we'll all say, and he's like, "Oh, I got it."
Don't everybody
Oh my
thank me at once.
Oh my gosh.
That's four.
But yeah, welcome everybody once again. We are in the middle of the 21st floor arc. We'll go over what happened before, of course, but if you enjoy the series, if you enjoy this episode, don't forget to leave a like down below. And we have a Discord server where we have an entire channel for Towers and Gods where you can talk to other people, meet others who also like the show, and you can share memes and fan art. Yeah, with that being said, any last minute thoughts from the cast?
I want to know who this mysterious dude from the aquarium is. It's been bugging me all week.
That's right.
You're making a big deal out of this person.
You
Hannah.
made the big deal out of it. You can't just be like, oh oh, you recognize him, but you don't place him. Ugh. You know what that does to an investigative person like me? Drives me crazy. No, it's all right.
Fair. That is fair. But okay. With that being said, then we'll hop in. Okay, so last time we had our, overall an episode full of laughs and fun, but we ended with Damien meeting a couple of twins from the Yeon family, cousins of Yeon Milla, who claim to be requiring his services for something that's happening on the mainland. And they took a boat, they're on their way right now, and Damien is just being awfully polite and kind, and they're just having a wonderful conversation between the three of them, which is fantastic. Everyone else, you have each of your own individual plans and such that you did last time. Wu, you went on a date with Laura. Eden, you went on a date with Victor.
Mm-hmm.
And, just everyone kind of doing their own thing. And now we'll be leading into this next episode. We're going to start with you, Damien, as you are in the boat on the way to the mainland. You're still maybe 15, 20 minutes away at this point because it's pretty far in the distance, but the boat is moving rather quickly. So we have Yeon Vaughn at the head of the boat controlling the steering, Yeon Fan at the back of the boat, and you are in the middle.
This is a really fast boat. Yeah, this is great, I guess it was fine. I could have waited to go to the washroom. That's good.
By the way, really quickly, the layout's gonna be a bit different, but don't worry about it. You all know who Wu is. Wu is not Hannah. Hannah is not playing two different characters. But...
Yes, I am. Watch out.
Sorry, I just realized that, but...
You want to try playing Wu too? We can do that.
Okay.
Take them both.
No, it's...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the call. Okay. Vaughn just ignores you and just stares straight ahead as he continues driving.
Oh, sorry. I know this boat is really loud, so I'm glad I didn't go to the washroom before because I'm glad I waited. You're able to hear me now, right?
We're probably 15 minutes away.
Oh, good. That gives me time to tell a story.
Just silence from both of them.
You guys want to hear a story? Because, I got lots of them. And I'm ready for anything, I've been training all day, kind of. Well, I just kind of woke up, but maybe we could do some, sparring sometime, or...
There's something we need to tell you, Frog.
Oh, it's okay, because, I already know the objective. Win.
It's about
win
your
again.
father. Do you want to know?
I do want to know.
We lied when we said we didn't have information about him. We couldn't tell you in the Yeon presence. We don't know who's listening. However, we will not tell you unless you cooperate.
You already have my cooperation.
That includes shutting up until we get there.
Oh, man. I didn't know that's what I signed up for. Yeah, okay. I'm really good at quiet. Also kind of having fun, See, I'm really good at being quiet. I'm really, really good. You see that? I'm an expert. Eden says I'm pretty good.
I do actually have a question. What is the name of that creature you have?
Oh, Racefelger. Don't feed him any extra snacks, because I just fed him.
She kind of leans forward. What can it do?
Well, I think you should be asking what can't it do, because this man, this frog, this individual is able to do many different things.
Like what?
Well, like I said, it'd probably be easier to list things that he can't do.
Trace Velger suddenly brings out a little bag of popcorn and starts juggling the popcorn pieces.
I point at him. I say, "You see, he's really good at that. He's not very good at playing instruments, though. With his whole size and all, and being a frog and stuff, not having actual lips and Like,
But
you know what I
Shinwei
mean?
appears to be useless.
That's
Sink the boat.
Oh
shoot, I'm
I
not-
mean, I think you might be surprised.
Confidia.
I just hear these in the back of my head. Oh no, sink the boat, inferior. I think that you will see that he is a valuable member.
Right. I guess we'll see about that. And the ride just continues along. You're driving through, and Damien, you're kind of looking around through the water, and you do see some creatures moving around. Various little things. They look to be just very small fish, very plain looking. And Fawn says, "Have you been to the aquarium? You used to live here, right?"
That is true. Never really made my way around there, no.
You don't know about Ptolemy?
I have a little bit of knowledge on it.
He's said to be the Lord of the Sea. I don't believe it, though.
Oh man, aren't there like way stronger creatures out there?
Definitely.
Like the killer whale?
The killer whale? What makes you say that?
Oh, no reason. No, just kind of comes up. It's come up a lot in this day and age.
Vaughn kind of, for the first time, kind of like turns and looks back at you and kind of narrows his eyes. And then turns back towards the front of the boat.
But yeah, I like never really made my way to the aquarium. I was always, kind of work home, go to bed, eat, survive kind of thing.
And
Really
why
wasn't
did
a
you
great
make it your
life.
personal vendetta to bother Milla day after day with the same response? I'm just genuinely curious. And Vaughn says, "Vaughn? No. We have him in front of us. We might as well know."
Well, if you must know, she's kind of the one who delivered the message to my father. I believe she has some context to what the mission entails, even at the time not even being a regular. I know that she's being ghosted, she's being groomed to be the next great thing in this family. And I know what she is on this floor. She is a big deal. A great individual. But what she has is information critical to me.
And how are you so sure that she has that information?
Well, it's a start.
The boat kind of revs up and water splashes over onto the boat.
See, the reason I took this job was because I knew that if I showed up at the Yeon family's front gates, we could have the same old spiel, and maybe I would fight, and maybe I would win. But then I thought that would be no different from last time.
You
So
truly
then-
believe you could win against the Yeon family?
I am a much different person than I was before.
The twins look at each other, kind of.
But
Questionably.
you are correct. The odds would be astronomically low for me. I would have to have a really good plan. But then I thought on that table, while we were discussing, why not try cooperation?
How so?
Well, I figure that we can have a sort of working relationship.
I'm personally not interested in that. Instead, I'm more
Well, I'm
curious.
not personally asking you because I know that you are both rather low on the chain, if I had to say.
Why do you place family at such a high value? you do realize it is the worst thing you could do in this tower. It means nothing.
Well, I'm sure your cousin would disagree. And I certainly disagree too. My father, I miss him every day.
Aw, boo-hoo. Well,
You know-
if you get through this, we'll tell you more. But only bits and pieces we've heard from Milla.
Well, that's all I can ask. Like I said, this is a different approach than what I'm used to. I'm used to using a sledgehammer to solve my problems. Consider yourselves very lucky. You caught me on a very good day.
Oh, we're just so honored.
That's
Do
great.
you know why Milla was there on the 20th floor? He turns back and looks at you.
I figure it just had to do with her training.
He kind of chuckles. Training. Do you even know what rank Milla is?
It's been a while.
She's an A rank regular.
Oh, okay.
Pretty soon she'll be a ranker and bring honor to our family.
Oh, what's she doing on the 20th floor then still?
Well, wouldn't you like to know? Well, maybe we'll tell you as we
Actually,
continue
I
along
would.
with our collaboration.
I would very much like to know, to be honest.
Well, then we'll definitely tell you at some point.
You used the word definitely. Remember that. Later down the line, if you don't give me that information,
What will you do?
I will start crying. You won't like it when I'm crying.
They look at each other. They were expecting something different, and then Vaughn says, "We're almost there." And when you turn and
Delightful.
look, you see that the mainland is but a couple minutes away at this point. And what is interesting about this is that there's like a coast, but the entire mainland stretches on as far as you can see. And you've heard it referred to as an island at some points, but if it's an island, this is quite the large island. It looks to be more like a continent. And as you approach, you just see trees everywhere, and there's like a mountain that the forest kind of trails off into and leads upward into this really tall mountain, forested mountain. And otherwise, though, it looks to be fairly normal. But as you approach, you see a few things that are sort of out of place, like boulders that have kind of split and been crushed along the coast, and trees that have been knocked over. A little bit of a mess that's been made here on this shoreline. And the boat approaches more and more, and then slows down, and beaches. The boat beaches right onto the coast. And I'll go ahead and just kind of move the thing on roll 20 here for you.
How big is this boat again? Is there a little like bell on this boat?
A bell?
Yeah.
For you mean like just a normal bell?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I start ringing the bell. Land ho! Land
Just
ho!
I take it back. There is not a. I'm just gonna. Okay.
I still
Too
yell
late.
land ho.
Yeah, I know it. Sure. Okay.
Oh, shoot.
So, you land and you just see a bunch of trees, and the brown lines kind of represent like where it's a bit more mountainy, rocks kind of lining up. So definitely a more mountainous shore here. Let me move you over here. They get out of the boat, and Vaughn turns it off. Here we are.
Excellent. Now show me to these frogs and I can get to work.
Great. How many will you be killing?
Oh, well. You will see how many lives are lost today. I think you'll be quite surprised.
For like the third or fourth time, they turn and look at each other.
I whispered to Grace Booger, it's a 0, I swear. It's gonna be 0. That's why they'll be surprised.
Harry Spelger's kind of, if he had an eyebrow to raise, he would be raising his eyebrow. Okay. with that, we're going to cut back to everyone on the Pascal. So could everyone just kind of remind me more or less where you are exactly on the Pascal? More or less.
Victor and I were walking back from the Ptolemy district, so we're just entering from the west?
South, right?
South. Sure.
From the southern district,
I'm bad
you
with
mean?
directions. Yes.
Okay, southern district. Okay, sure.
I believe Reggie's was to the east. No, west.
Yes.
Reggie's was to the west.
Okay.
So walking back from Reggie's, the regular hangout.
Okay, cool. Walking back from there, and then Jong, are you still at the hotel or?
Jong is still in his hotel room. Yes.
Cool. Any update on the Shion decision?
Yeah.
You know, could we get a little POV? Cut to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Cut to
Yeah.
Jong.
Sure.
Let's go.
So Jong is sitting in his room, pocket open. He's writing a text message, and it says, "Hey, how you doing? How's training going?" But he's sort of sitting there, staring at the pocket, contemplating if he should send the message or not.
Okay.
And he looks at it, and then he deletes the message. Okay, it should just be short, simple, nothing crazy. Let's try, how have you been? I should call her.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a big deal, right? She just left. Won't that feel weird? Wish I could just talk to her. You can. I gotta take my mind off this. Jean gets up and he heads out of the hotel. No!
All right, you walk out onto the street. Actually, so Woo, where are you at this point as well?
I should be in the central, square area. I don't know.
Yeah. The Pascal. Yeah.
Pascal, should be around there.
Okay.
I guess I gotta call Leaf and find out what she's doing.
Okay. So perfect. So, Jong, as you were leaving your room in the hotel, you do bump into Leaf. Oh, sorry.
What are you doing out here?
I'm gonna go meet up with Woo. I was practicing my Shinsu.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to the testing bureau.
Oh, the testing bureau? Why?
I have to look into something.
Oh, okay. Well, let us know how it goes. Hopefully we can take the test soon. Actually,
the test.
Jong,
Yeah.
That's not why you're going there?
No, it is. I gotta get info on the test.
Oh. By the way, sometime I still want to have that competition.
Competition?
Yeah. You know, we're both wave controllers from the second floor. Yeah. Sometime we should, see which one of us is better.
You're still on about that?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I couldn't have gotten to where I am if you hadn't helped me, but yeah. I still think I can surpass you if I try hard enough.
Jong just kind of looks at her very curiously. Yeah. Keep working on that.
I will. You'll see. Anyway, okay, Jong, see you later. And she starts to run out of the hallway.
And Jong just kind of watches her as she leaves. What a weird girl.
Wow, bro.
Okay, cool. So now you head out the betting blessings, and you're heading towards the west.
I'm heading towards right. That's the way the testing bureau is. Yeah.
Yep. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. The Kepler district. Okay, cool. We're gonna cut to Woo. So Woo, you are currently in the Pascal district. It's around 6 p.m.
I'll call Leaf. I'm gonna make my way west slowly by stopping at Dio Mart first, though.
Sure. Okay. So you call Leaf, and she instantly picks up. Hey, Woo.
All right, you said you wanted to come along. You coming?
Yes. I'm all ready. Yeah, I'm on my way. Where are you?
I'm outside Dio Mart.
Okay, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
All right.
So, in front of Diomart, you notice it's still open. The doors are open. It's ready for business. And there looks to be a single worker working there. You don't see anybody else inside currently.
Murphy's here. She said 5 minutes, right? Might be able to shake this guy down before she even shows up.
Are you gonna enter?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter.
Okay. You walk inside. Just a nice little convenience store. Lots and lots of different kinds of goodies and various items on the shelves. And there's one young girl at the counter. Welcome, sir. How can I help you?
Hi, your boss around?
Yeah, he is. Can I ask who's asking?
Tell him Miss Wu, friend of, young Damien.
Oh, sure. She heads towards the back room, and a couple minutes later, the man himself walks out. Well, well, well. If it isn't a friend of Damien.
Dio, my man. Great place you got here.
He reaches out to shake your hand.
I shake his hand.
Well, thank you. You know, we're hoping to expand soon.
Expand, you say? There's a pretty, useless potion shop right next door. You should think about taking that over.
He kind of coughs. Well, useless, you say? Why is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you do business with the Bartimus family?
What an accusation to make. I'm simply asking why you think it's his useless shop.
I mean, I went to sample their wares and they seem very unreliable.
I see.
You wouldn't happen to have any potions around here?
No, we don't sell potions. We sell
Conflicting interests and all.
various items, but not potions, no.
Right. Well, I'm just here to ask a few questions and take you up on your offer. You said you were going to get us a few rooms over at the hotel.
Yes, of course. However, I was hoping to have some kind of meeting with young Damien. Do
You
happen to know
haven't
where
heard?
He might be?
Yeah, it seems he's out on some sort of mission for the Yeon family. I don't think he's going to be back for a couple of days at the very least.
Right. I did hear that. But that confirms it. He kind of just rubs his the hair on his chin.
Confirms what exactly?
Oh, nothing. I spoke with one of your other friends, Eden, I think her name is, at Ptolemy's Fins. Just about an hour or so ago.
Yeah,
Now,
she said something curious to me, actually. I was wondering if you could clarify. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. It's just, when you invite people over to your home for dinner, why exactly they need to bring all their belongings?
He sighs. I believe she misunderstood my intent. Listen, can we talk?
Sure, I thought that's what we were doing.
He puts an arm around your shoulder and leads you out of the store. And they just start walking down the Pascal circle, just kind of walking in a circle. Listen, can I be honest with you?
I would appreciate that.
To be totally honest, I want to make a deal with him.
Well, as somebody I would consider a business partner, maybe I can appraise said deal and pass it along for you. Maybe I can get him to give you a response quicker.
That would be appreciated. I have a... He kind of stops himself. I would like to buy his scissors.
Weren't you the one that gifted them to him?
Well, of course. However, I hadn't realized the value of such a weapon.
A shrewd businessman such as yourself. Can't imagine it was easy to make that kind of oversight.
The reasoning doesn't matter. The point is, I wish to buy his scissors.
And how much are you willing to pay?
Well, I cannot disclose that unless we have dinner.
Right. Well, I
You know-
mean,
Go ahead.
I don't know if I can help you if you don't give me something here, Dio. I'm gonna be honest, Damien seems rather hesitant to have dinner with you. And I can't say I blame him.
He kind of stops walking. How do you... And then, oh, hey! And then Leaf walks up. Oh, am I interrupting something? She kind of looks at you. Woo.
Absolutely not. Dio, this is my protege, Leaf.
Pleasure to meet you.
This is Damien's old boss.
Hi. And he shakes her hand, and his hand's like 10 times the size of hers. Pleasure to meet you. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I was hoping we could have this conversation in private.
Anything you can say to me, you can say and leave.
Right. He turns and looks at Leaf and smiles. I simply wish to discuss this. Now, a friend of mine mentioned something interesting. You have a friend, and I believe I met him at the restaurant, named Brack Bronson, correct?
Yep.
Could you pass along a message to him for me? If possible, I'd like to have dinner with him instead of Damien.
So you no longer are interested in the scissors?
No. But Damien, I know, is out currently, and I am under the impression that the two of them are in a business partnership and relationship. And so I'm hoping that Mr. Brack could speak for him on this matter. Or at least discuss.
I'll pass the message along. I'm sure he'll be happy. As a matter of fact, I know he'll meet with you. What are you doing later tonight?
Absolutely nothing. Dinner at my place?
How about we have a prior arrangement, a little bit of business of our own, trying to spread our wings in this fair city. But how about we meet at the A bar, say around 9?
Sure. Which bar were you thinking?
The A bar.
Sorry, which one? The what bar?
The A bar next to the hotel.
Oh, geez, I forgot I named it that. Okay. Excellent. The A bar it is. And on me.
Sounds good. I'll see you then.
9 o'clock. And, you and Mr. Brack. And I'll bring my associate as well.
Sure. See you.
Excellent. Until then. He bows and then walks back into his shop. So, what was that about?
Don't really know what's going on with that one, but he seems kind of shady. He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, he does seem a bit off. Had Damien ever talked to you about his old boss before?
No. Damien doesn't want to say anything about him, actually. It's all very strange.
Yeah.
But anyway, why'd you come out here? You don't have to babysit me, you know?
I'm not babysitting you. I'm just making sure you don't steal from another shop.
I didn't steal.
Seriously.
I didn't steal. I just had... Quiet. There's people around.
Okay, sorry.
Look.
My point is, you get into trouble sometimes. Last floor, you started a fight to the death with some stranger on a whim, and this time, you did this.
Okay, but, both times were mistakes, and actually, I don't have to explain myself. The point is, if you're gonna come along, we got some errands to run. Just don't... It's whatever, you can come, I know you're not gonna like it, but you just gotta deal with it.
I can handle it, Wu. I need to see more of the world.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. Okay, at this point, we're gonna cut to Brack. Brack Bronson.
Okay.
So, let me refresh myself. So you said you were also in the Pascal district. You were heading
I
back from
was
Reggie's.
coming back from Reggie's.
Okay, cool. So you're walking back, and you end up passing the two guards who are standing in front of the Kepler district area, and you end up walking into the Pascal circle.
I want to say Brack looks around because he's trying to figure out what to do next.
Sure.
He checks his pocket to see what time it is. What time is it?
It is 6:30.
6:30. Got about an hour 30 to kill before It's time for old Brack to handle business again. Think I'll go take a nap. And then I go back towards the hotel.
Okay, sure. Perfect. As you're walking back, you hear a right behind you.
To you too. Got a cold?
Excuse me, I was hoping we could have a little talk.
Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
Hey, listen, you're a part of the team, right? The champions team? I was told we could have an interview tonight.
Hi, who?
My name is Janice. You remember me from the 20th floor, right?
Who said that I would meet with you?
Well, it was Jong, of course. Kun Jong, your teammate. He made a
The
promise.
prickly boy set me up?
Yeah. Everyone kind of turns and shh. Look, I'm just hoping I could have a little interview. It wouldn't take much of your time. I was promised. And then her dog starts barking. Shh, it's okay.
Oh, what's the little one's name?
Oh, he's just my dog. Don't worry about it.
Well, that's a nice little pooch. What do you need to talk about?
It's okay. And she starts slowly talking to the dog in very soft undertones because the dog is starting to growl at you. He doesn't like anybody. Don't worry about it. I want to interview you because you were the first team to pass the Lindquist test, and that's a big deal. And I think it would help my ratings if I got an interview, and I'll compensate you, of course. Compensation? Money? What were you thinking?
Think I'm being punked? How do you know about that test?
How do I know? I work all over the tower.
But I thought they kept it shh.
Yeah, they did. But information still leaked out.
And you're willing to pay me how much exactly to divulge this information? Because Brack isn't a snitch, but for the right price, he'd be anything that you want him to be.
I was thinking 500 points per person. Per regular, that's more than fair.
I don't know about that. You're asking a lot of Brack, and that price, it seems kinda on the
I was hoping to speak with Wu. Maybe Wu could speak for you. I believe me and Wu have spoken before, and I'm hoping he could maybe offer a price that's reasonable.
Reasonable price would be 1,000. I speak for Brack. Wu doesn't speak for Brack at the moment.
The dog starts barking. Hey, shh. Well, we could do 700.
750.
Deal. She holds out her hand.
And Brack extends his hand to.
She backs off. I don't do that. I don't do that. Sorry. The dog knows. He's growling and barking. Okay. What time? Can we do tomorrow morning?
Sure.
Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Let's do it. And she's looking at her watch. I'll meet you at Zan's.
Zan's. Okay. Zan's. Where's that exactly?
Yep, and she points. It's right across the street there. And you look over, and near the Vermont district, you see a sign called Zan's, and it has a little hamburger next to the logo.
Okay, so Burger Town. Gotcha. And then he turns away. He turns and walks away and goes towards the hotel.
Okay. I'll talk to you then. And then you look back, and then she's no longer there.
All right. God the heck, she a ninja.
Okay. Jong. Or so no. Yeah, let's get to Jong, and then we'll cut to Eden and Victor. So you walk out of the hotel. What is your trajectory?
Going towards the testing bureau.
That's right. Okay. So along the way, you end up actually bumping into Brack.
Oh.
You see him.
Brack.
You see him across the street.
Hey, Brack.
Hey, Jong. Funny thing, prickly boy. I just ran into a reporter. Apparently, she told you that you would have me meet with her and that we would do like a interview. What? Jong, why didn't? Why didn't you tell me this? We could have negotiated terms, prices, or anything like that. Like, come on, we're trying to run an organization here. A business.
Chong looks at Brack very serious. Brack, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never met any reporter, ever.
That son of a bitch. She lied to me. She lied to me. 750 points. 750 points. Okay. Where are you headed to?
I'm going to the testing bureau.
For what?
Well, I'm gonna get some information about the test we have to take at some point.
I completely forgot that we had to take a test here. Okay, well, you have fun with that. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the hotel and take a nap. Old Brack has a butt that he has to kick this evening. Oh, yes. You have fun at the testing bureau.
Okay, I will. Oh, and just try not to do anything super illegal, okay?
Brack goes,
Jean turns around. He's totally going to do something illegal.
Okay.
As Brack's walking away, you just hear him humming like a tune, but the tune is basically, I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass. He's just as he's walking away.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. All right. So, Jong, you're now in the Pascal district.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to continue heading towards the Kepler.
Correct.
The guards look at you, and they just let you through. They don't check you. They let you through.
Okay.
And you are in that district now. Let me go ahead and move us over there. Kepler. There is a lot of noise coming from outside Reggie's. Right now you're hearing laughter and like things being knocked over. It's chaos coming from there. You see Observe and Reflect on your right. And testing bureau.
Jean just sort of looks over towards the regular lounge and comments to himself, that has to be filled with some of the dumbest people on this entire floor.
And right as you say that, someone kind of gets like sent flying through the door, it like lands on their back, and then like just runs right back in, laughing.
My point stands.
Okay.
He's gonna head into the testing bureau.
Awesome. So the bureau looks similar to the one on the 6th floor. It's all in white, like a marble-ish coloring, lack of decoration. It's very plain looking aside from that. And you walk inside, and there is a man who is at the desk. How can I help you?
Hi.
If you're asking what the test is, we are not allowed to divulge. Outside of that,
No, actually, I'm not here to ask about the test. I'm here to ask about some regulars that took the test. Do you know anything about a individual with multiple arms?
he kind of looks at you and narrows his eyes. We aren't allowed to divulge information like that to a regular.
Really?
Yes.
You wouldn't even be able to tell me, let's say, how long ago they took this test?
Listen, we're here if you wish to sign up for the test, and that's about it. If that's not your business, you can walk away.
I guess. Thank you very much for your time. I'll just be going, I guess.
And as you leave, you turn and you notice there's a woman who is sitting on a bench in there, and she gets up and walks over to you. Hey, I know who that is.
Who are you?
Oh, doesn't matter. I just want to help you out.
Well, it matters to me. Who are you?
She's a woman with just long blonde hair, pretty normal looking face, and she's just wearing a blue jean jacket and black pants. Well, he's a very famous regular. His name is Jerry's. And
Jerry.
yeah. You don't watch the news much, do you?
No.
She kind of pats you in the back. I recommend watching the news sometime.
John kind of looks at his back, like where she touched him, like.
Okay.
So, you said this regular is famous? What's he famous for?
Well, I think it'd be better if you found out for yourself. And then she kind of just smiles and walks over back to her seat.
Man, it's getting more complicated by the minute.
Okay, and now we're going to cut to Eden and Victor. So, you were walking from the Ptolemy district with what goal in mind?
We hadn't decided yet. So, I have a couple things I would like to do.
Sure.
So, I don't know if Victor had anything in mind
Okay.
in particular.
Sure. Oh, I thought you were sorry. No, Victor.
Sorry.
Victor is basically just along for the ride at this point. He
All
basically
right.
keeps insisting that Eden decides what to do next.
Oh, Victor, come on. You have to want to do something.
You already gave me the aquarium thing. All right, it's your turn.
Okay, well, then, I guess we'll...
You
if
can
we're
do
walking up
this.
from the... Victor! You dingbat. Okay, so if we're walking up from the south, the Emporium should be on our left, right?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of a store is it just from looking at it from the outside?
It looks to be a very large store, but very old. And there appears to be like an imp, just like a small little pink creature with sharp ears and two little teeth sticking out, kind of giving a thumbs up on the logo.
Well, I do need to buy another spear. Sol took one of mine with him, so you want to hop in here and see if they've got any spears?
Sure, let's do it.
All right.
All right, you turn, you walk inside, and yeah, the place appears to be kind of dark and a bit dusty because it's super big, with a lot of different things all over the place, a lot of trinkets and various objects that you haven't seen before. And someone runs up. It looks to be a human wearing an imp mask, like that same little mascot on the logo, runs up to you. Hello, how can I help you?
Hi. I'm in the market for spears or potentially, fancy bows or weapons, mainly.
We're not much of a weapon shop, but we might have a few things in the back. Let me go take a look.
Okay.
And Victor kind of wanders over and shows you, like, check these out. And they're like three little dice that are like blue dice with gold letters that look very nice and weighty.
Oh,
Kind of
no.
toss them in the air. I think I might grab one of these.
I figured you would. Mr.
Dice games
Yeah.
are kind of my thing, not gonna lie.
Yep. Oh, I remember.
You
I
remember on the
it
second floor, right? I
Yeah,
believe I was
quite well.
undefeated. Probably the only one who's undefeated, if I do recall.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll grab this.
You took all my chips. I remember that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're not.
No, I am.
Oh, come on. You
check
like
that
to
out.
win.
Oh,
Hmm.
I do.
Your
I,
name is Victor. It kind of is synonymous,
You're good. He kind of wiggles his face. That's a good one.
Have you not put that together?
Of course I have put that together, all right? I was
sure.
destined to be the game master since I was born. Don't tell Damien.
Okay. What were you pointing at?
Well, apparently this floor is very gung-ho about the Yeon family, huh? He motions over and you see like a whole table that is just lined with stacks and stacks of shirts and caps and pants and like all kinds of Yeon family merch is the best way to describe it, with like the logo of the Yeon family, and you even see some, and Victor kind of raises an eyebrow, with some kind of artistic depiction of Milla, and you can quickly recognize who it is. You see Milla's face.
Oh,
Wait, she's
That-
that famous?
I guess so. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, I agree.
This is what I mean about painting targets on your backs. Not a good idea. I don't care how high up in a family you are. That's not great.
Well, she's making it work for her, I guess.
Yeah. Luck can run out for anybody, though.
That's true. That's true. You want a shirt? Imagine
No.
Damien's face when he comes back and you're wearing this thing.
No.
You know, it's kind of a good idea. He starts like looking at the sizes.
Victor. No.
We could even give
no.
it to him as a gift. You know?
No,
Little,
we don't-
return home present.
Victor, he doesn't have very good relations with them. Let's
I know.
not.
I know.
What we should do is we should look for a cool trinket for him that we could get for him.
Now that's not a bad idea. Let's look around for a little bit.
Okay.
Look around, and a lot of these things just very, a lot of it is, you know, you can tell it's been traded around a lot. It has a history. You see a lot of like little figures in one corner of the store. They appear to be depictions of the positions of the tower. Just very like they're like little bronze figures. You see the fisherman, the spear bearer, all kind of represented. And you even see one. It looks to be someone, and there is a cat next to them, and they look to be an anima. So little figurines and such. You're looking around more. There's this like little thing. It's a handheld object, and when you turn on the button, light comes out of it. Damien can already do this, right?
Oh, he
Kinda
has
motions
lighthouses.
it around. It's kind of weird. And you're looking around more, and you end up finding a pair of gloves without a. It doesn't have a sign that depicts what it is, but there is a sign that says "Do not touch," and the gloves are just standing by themselves on the table. What
Why would
the
they-
heck are these?
I don't know. Eden's kind of like getting closer to him and looking at him. Does she notice anything about them?
Roll investigation.
Okay.
I should have my character sheet up. I'm a derelict. No.
No, how could you?
I had everything
Can't
else up
believe you,
there.
Hannah.
Okay, 13.
Well, when you look a little bit closer without touching them, there appears to be some kind of film on the palm side of the glove. And it's sort of like a little, it's transparent, but there is something there. It's not just a pair of gloves. There's something that's coating the palm. And at this point, the employee comes back. Here you go. And they hold an orange spear to you. It looks to be very similar to one that you would receive on the second floor, but just colored orange.
Okay. So it's basically the same as the second
Yep.
floor. So no upgrades.
No.
Okay. How much is that?
Well, this one has a bit of a history. We've had it for a little while, and apparently a spear master used it once. We'll offer it for 900 points.
Which spearmaster?
Well, it's a mystery. Some say, kind of whispers, don't tell us to any yawns around here, but some say maybe the leader of the Coon family himself? Victor kind of snorts. Right, yeah. Sure. Can I see that thing? Victor kind of motions. And the employee gives it to him. And he whacks the table and it just snaps in half. Yeah. This was definitely used by my father, for sure. Eden, let's go to another place, all right? We can get a spear somewhere else. Thank you so much for your services. And the employee just, under the mask, you can tell, is very stunned.
Quick question. What's the story about the gloves? If they're even real.
You break it, you bought it, sir.
No. You scam us, we'll wreck your store.
It was an antique. Those are
That's
glue gloves. These glue gloves can attach to anything when you put them on, and it will not let go.
Yeah, pass. Okay, come on, Victor, let's go.
All right, let's get out of here. And the two of you walk out of the store.
Well, that was pointless.
I mean, to be honest, it was kind of fun. There were some cool things in there, but not exactly high quality.
No. I was gonna say, that spear looked way too light.
Yeah. I mean, it looked the same, but to spear masters like us, we can tell. We can tell them apart.
Oh yes, spearmasters like ourselves. So what was that about your father?
What
So
do you
is
mean?
your father Otawan?
Well, duh. Yeah.
Okay. There's a lot of y'all out there, so just
Wow. Just reducing me to the rest of us, huh?
no, there's just a lot.
uh-huh.
Look. I may not agree with how Otawan handles himself, but, it just means that there's more of you to go around, right?
You talk as if you know him.
I don't know. I know of him.
You never met the guy?
No? Why would I have met him?
Neither of you, Victor.
Oh, jeez. I was just asking. I know you were betrothed to a coon and all that.
Yeah, that was arranged and sprung on me. I didn't know it was a thing until it was, like I said, sprung upon me, and then I tried to get out of it. So.
Sure. Did you ever travel to the coon estate?
No. That was all handled behind closed doors.
Sure.
Yeah, that was something. I genuinely thought, though, it was going to be to Erdogan, considering he's always in the market, it seems. But apparently it was not to him. I guess I wasn't good enough.
No offense to you, but the way my father chooses his brides, no one can predict.
No.
Very, I doubt it's you, right? I doubt it's your fault. I'll just say that.
Let's just say I'm good with how it's shaken out, let's just say.
And he holds your hand. Let's just say I am too.
You're precious. All right. So, where would there be a weapons shop around here?
Weapon shop? And there's an old man kind of sitting by the store that pipes his voice.
Yeah,
you should go to the Hume.
The Hume district?
Yes, well, some call it the Hume district, others call it the Hume. It's its own ship that you can reach by going to the Vermont district. It's a residential district, but there is a weapon shop there that I would recommend.
What's the name of the
mine.
What's the name of the shop?
It doesn't have a name.
Oh, how do I find it then?
You'll find it.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you for the tip. We'll
Thank you so
definitely
much,
check
sir.
that out.
That sounds like a great business. Never mind. All right, let's go. I doubt that place is worth checking out, if you ask me.
Well, but I need a spear, so I need to find one somewhere, even if I have to hawk one off of a regular. Maybe we go to Reggie's and beat Brack out at his own game.
Steal his harpoon? Is that what you're implying?
No, just beat another regular and take his spear. We probably all still have him from the 21st floor, or from the second floor.
That's fair. Well, I think at this point it is kind of getting late. But we could maybe do it. We could make that trip and then call it a night.
I want to quickly go to two places. You want to entertain? You want to walk with me?
I'm already here.
Are you so tired that you want to already go back to the hotel?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying we haven't gotten much sleep lately.
Great,
so...
we're going to the library.
Awesome! The library it is. And he just kind of chuckles and follows you. Okay, with that, we're gonna cut to Damien. So while everyone's having their little merry old time, you are standing on the shore of the mainland. And
having our own merry old time.
Yeah, exactly. And, at this point, there's still a lot of light out, but you can tell the sky is turning a little bit more orange. And Yeon Fan looks at the sky. We might have to make camp before we do much today.
Oh man, camping! Oh man, I'm so used to that. I like to camp with my group. They're real good at that, actually.
And then Vaughn says, could you tell us more about your group?
Yeah, well, we had this one girl. She was really good at making s'mores. I couldn't believe it. She was able to do it with believe it or not, an electric stove. It was really cool.
Sounds.
And then we have this one guy. He seems really he seems really uptight and mean, but he's actually my best friend. He's a really good cook. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to tell anyone that though. He did it for me one time yesterday, on the 20th floor, but
sounds squalid. Anyway, I think we can make a bit of progress before we.
The fuck did he just say?
Yeah, I want to get to work too.
Let's go. And the two of them start walking forward.
Lead the way.
Actually, she turns back, how about you lead the way, since you know these frogs so well?
I don't know where the frogs are is the thing.
How about you use your little froggy senses and find out?
That's not how that works, but...
Oh, you're
all
not
right.
part frog?
No, that's just my last name. And I just have a really close relationship with frogs, I guess.
Grace Bugger hops on your shoulder. Alright.
Well, I guess... But, you know, I'm pretty good at taking the lead, so, you know, I think I may as well. I mean, if you guys aren't super confident in doing so, you know, it's fine. You know, we're not all good at everything.
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay. You know, we're not all good at things like melee is, you know.
Melee is quite talented. Oh gosh.
Yeah, 25.
Okay. So you say you don't have frog senses, but you are immediately able to you're sort of slowly getting used to the scenery and you're listening closely while pretending to, you know, you're just talking and rambling. But you can tell that a lot of this chaos that's been happening around here were caused by these frog creatures. And you've actually heard the name of these creatures before. They're essentially just giant frogs they come in a variety of colors.
I would hope so. My last name is in there.
Exactly. You are the frog expert. I'm sorry, I actually have it right here. Geiguli. Geigulis.
Giguli.
Geiguli are this.
Yuguini.
Giguli.
We're not doing the Nuzlocke. We're doing towers and guns.
Sorry.
Half the
We
people
must
here are
stop
like,
the
what are you talking
Geiguli.
about? That is a Nuzlocke reference. Anyway, so Geiguli is the plural, but Geiguli. Okay, so now I can't say it seriously. You can tell it was caused by these giant monstrous frogs.
I know.
And you can tell that they may be very nearby, very close.
It's a species known as the Giguli.
Oh, those things. They are giant frogs. They fit the description. What else can you tell us about them? Did they leave this
That
area?
they are Giguli.
Right, but aside from that, you know, can you tell us anything about them?
They would have 2 legs and 2 arms, a mouth and 2 eyes.
Let's go, Fawn. Bringing him was a mistake. And Vaughn starts walking forward.
Well, I mean, you know, I know clearly inviting me wasn't your idea, but I must come highly recommended to someone.
What do
I
you
have a
mean?
suspicion of who it would be.
He turns around. What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. No. I don't want to, you know, say anything dumb, you know. You know what they say about making assumptions, you know,
What do they say?
it makes an ass out of you and, you know, me. I think mostly me, though. Wait, actually, I don't think it makes an ass out of you, either. Hang on, I don't really know how the saying goes, but, like... I think it's something about an ass, though.
They are just staring at you, unsmiling.
Good talk, honestly. Like, it's good to, you know, clear things up, you know, like... A lot of times I just kind of say, like, you know, these sayings that people say, but I don't really completely know the meaning behind them and stuff, but, like... Man, like, okay, yeah.
You start hearing sounds coming from down the mountain up ahead of you. And they sound like large creatures. And because of your high perception, you're able to deduce it. And both Yons are just still staring at you while this is happening, but you're able to hear the rumbling from a distance.
Oh, man, so, like, not to alarm anyone, but there are some large creatures ahead of us.
What? And they both whip toward the mountain. And then by the time you say that, you see 2 huge frog-like creatures coming down the mountain towards you. And they're just causing destruction in their wake as they're just crashing into trees and rocks. And they're just bowling towards you.
Oh, man, you weren't kidding. They're causing a lot of problems. That is... Wow, okay, well...
Well, great.
Let me see if... Yeah, before we do anything too crazy... Just gonna,
What's your plan?
you know... Oh, simple. You know, I'm just gonna have a conversation with them. You know, maybe try and by me I mean my friend here, who you were calling useless before. I think that he would have very good insight onto why this is happening. So I'm just gonna, you know, put my hand out. You know, I'm just gonna walk slowly towards him. You know, Like, do you ever see that
Go
movie?
ahead.
that
They're coming. They're coming at us. Go ahead.
There's a
Anytime now.
movie- There's a movie that I know. Like you put your
getting
hand out,
closer
you're
and
like,
closer.
whoa.
Are we
I'm
gonna
moving
fight them,
slowly
or are you gonna
over.
talk
Whoa.
to them? Which one? Which one?
Whoa. 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 I approach it very slowly.
It's charging at you, so you're gonna have to roll animal handling for me.
Oh God! Please be a good one. That's actually not bad.
Holy crap!
Nice.
And a dirty 20, right? Okay.
Yep.
So what are you doing exactly? As these frogs are just like charging at you at full
All right,
speed.
so Chris, you know how Chris Pratt, like, he talks to raptors? He's like, whoa, like I'm doing that.
Oh my gosh.
And
Okay.
Hracefelger's doing it too.
Okay, so both of you at the same time. Got you. Okay. So as you're doing that, the frogs get really close to you. They look like they're about to bowl into you, but then they suddenly slam into the ground and they plant their feet into the dirt and they're able to stop immediately. And it's staring down at you.
Hey, what's up, frogs? Hey, how's it going?
It's huge. It's like twice the size of Brack, height-wise.
Oh my God. Hey, what's going on? Hracefelger. This is well, I mean, you can kind of see where this goes from here. Hracefelger, why don't you introduce yourself? Figure out what's going on.
Hracefelger jumps in front of the two frogs and starts kind of doing little motions, and the big frogs are looking at Hracefelger and just staring at Hracefelger. They're like doing little croaks and little ribbits here and there, but mostly just kind of staring at each other. And then Hracefelger hops up onto your shoulder and starts kind of doing these motions.
Okay, all right. Very
And then, like-
interesting. All right. Yeah. Okay. I see. All right. That's good. Can you tell them to calm down a moment, and we can maybe get it sorted out?
The two frogs look to be still agitated, and they're just kind of looking around, but they're not attacking you as of right now.
Okay. Are they agitated by the twins behind me?
They are looking at the twins as well, but they seem to just be agitated in general about something.
All right. So like, I got this all sorted out.
What
They're
do you mean?
agitated. They're mad.
Why?
Well, I don't really know. I try and mimic the hand motions that you were doing. It's because of this thing.
Roll perception for me. Actually, roll insight. Roll insight.
Roll insight.
Yeah,
Okay.
makes more sense.
17.
So the story that Hracefelger was sort of, what you can gather from what he was explaining to you with his motions, is that they are running because of boom, and like rocks and booms. That is.
Well, that's weird. You guys know anything about rocks?
Well, yes, there are boulders that have been broken everywhere.
Yeah, but like anything more like why the boulders
you're
are
actually
broken?
talking to them.
Well, I mean, like not really talking, but we have a kind of a form of communication.
Vaughn appears to be a little bit impressed for the first time that you've noticed on this trip.
You see that my buddy here, who you were calling useless, actually is like coming in clutch right now. I think that there might need to be some sort of, maybe an apology later, but it is what it is right now.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Yeah. So, do you know why those rocks are getting, smashed up?
Well,
Maybe an explosion happening.
we have heard some things, but we didn't really believe them to be fact. Are these frogs going to remain like this, or what do we do about them? Do we kill them while they're... Take them by
What
surprise,
the-
perhaps?
Now, hold on. They were very kind to give us this information. They didn't attack me, all right, or my compatriot here, all right?
And so...
Well, I'm saying that, we can probably sort this out pretty peacefully.
The frogs appear to want to leave.
Yeah, you guys should probably get out of here. We're gonna try it. Like I tell Racebilger, I'm like, you know, we're gonna try and figure this out for you guys. You know.
Racebilger starts communicating with the giant frogs, and they start like shaking their heads wildly, and they start charging back up the mountain.
Good talk. Very good talk. Very good work. Yeah, we did it.
I'm going to be honest, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah, well, you know, like you shouldn't underestimate me, you know. That's like the thing. I feel like people underestimate me, but you know, I'm actually like really good at stuff.
Listen, we did hear talk of a few things that may relate to what those things were telling you. There are rumors that there have been explosions on the mainland. Perhaps that is what's causing their agitation. However, this filthy rumor continues, saying that a yawn is what's causing this.
Oh man, that would be quite a scandal if that was true.
It's
Oh wait, don't you guys
unbelievable.
do explosions though? Don't you guys do fire? Oh man.
What are you implying?
Nothing at all. No.
Her hair starts to kind of move, the tips kind of rising. You're not implying that a yawn is truly causing this, do you? To our beautiful, wonderful floor.
Absolutely not.
Good.
But your twin seems to be implying that.
Yeah, I don't like that either. She kind of glares at him. I'm simply restating the rumor, that is all. They say a yawn is causing explosions. I don't believe them, of course. However, it's worth considering. Looks like it's
Absolutely. And if you don't like to hear that, Miss Fawn, we can discuss it far away. If you would like.
Oh, you're just so kind, aren't you? And so perfect.
Huh?
No
Oh,
wonder
I'm
Mila
definite-
hates you.
I am definitely not perfect. Wait, she hates me? I'm shocked.
Oh, she despises you. Oh, absolutely.
That's not the impression I got when I met her the other day.
Well, it's true. Now, I say that was a lot of very useful information. Shall we set up camp? Let's hope those filthy frogs don't descend on us in the night.
Well, I guess here is as good a place as any to set up camp.
I agree. I believe this would shelter us from a lot of the problems if we have the coast to our back.
I mean, actually, like, in strategy, in the art of war, you don't want to have the coast to your back, because then there's no escape.
Oh, trust me, we're not afraid of any oncoming enemies. And Vaughn says,
I guess,
well, you were just saying that, you know, during the... Shut up, Vaughn. Shut up.
Man, I thought you guys would like get along, you know? You guys would be like more in sync because you're like twins and stuff, isn't that
Oh,
like
no,
a
we
thing? Like-
hate each other. We hate each
What?
other.
Oh
true.
man, well, like we can talk about like, do you want to like talk about this? Like why we hate each other?
Unfortunately, we work well together. And we were born to the same mother on the same day, so that's how it goes. Ever since, we've been forced to do everything together.
Man, you know that seems kind of unfair, honestly. You know, I get that, like, you know, people have this idea that twins have to be together all the time, but that's not. Let's like you know, you gotta break that kind of social convention. But then again, being part of a great family does kind of, you know, make that, you know, what? Actually, this is more complicated than I thought. We can discuss this over the campfire, you know?
Let's set up.
I find it very interesting.
Let's do that. Thank you. And she walks back towards the boat, and there's some supplies in there they haul out, and they're starting to set up 3 different tents. They brought one for you. It's noticeably smaller and less extravagant than theirs, but they did bring one for you as well. And they're just setting it up.
So where's my tent? This is Racefelger's tent. Oh, you know, actually, you know what? It's okay. I've got like a cool thing.
What is it? No, don't tell me because of your lighthouses.
Wait, that was exactly what I was gonna say. It's got air conditioning. This is really smart, dude. Wow.
If you need air conditioning to deal with the heat, then that proves... I don't know what it proves.
It
proves
doesn't actually
something
prove
bad.
anything. I just enjoy air conditioning when I sleep is all. It's just like a personal
Right.
thing, you know?
So they start setting up the campfire, and you notice that Vaughn, he kind of leans over and he puts his hand toward the fire, and in an instant, it starts lighting up. Let's bring out the food. And Fawn brings out some, some salted meat that they start roasting over the fire. Don't worry, it's not frog. It's fish.
I was really not worried about that. I kind of thought we'd get like the 5-star treatment if I was, we're on the Yeon family's floor and stuff, and I'm working with the Yeon family. But I mean, this is good. This is fine. This is what I'm used to, honestly.
Get used to it, because we could be here for a little while.
Like, I hope it's not a long while, because I've got friends waiting for me. But I mean, it's cool.
We should finish by tomorrow.
Oh.
Will that work in your oh-so-grand schedule?
I mean, it's not exactly a grand schedule, but like, it's I don't want to keep people waiting on me.
Right. And both of them sit down next to the fire. Just on the ground. I'm willing to tell you why Milla was at the Linquist Mansion.
Oh, well, I just kind of figured, she was forced to do it. Kind of like, I don't think she really enjoys doing events like that.
Are you a part of any organizations? He looks over at you and glares at you. Any
no.
groups? You're not in cahoots
not part of
with the Linquist family, are you?
No, definitely not, no. I mean, I don't think I have any friends there, but like, Oh, I guess maybe, no, actually, no, he definitely doesn't like me either. Oh, but then there's this one, actually, no.
Get to the point.
He's like a dangerous criminal.
Know?
Huh? Wait, why is this an interrogation all of a sudden? How about you guys tell me about yourselves?
There's nothing to know. We're simply curious if you know anything about...
Really? Did you guys climb the floor just with each other?
Listen. You wouldn't happen to be a part of any groups, organizations, dangerous ones, would you? Or know anything about them at the very least?
Definitely not, no. I'm just an innocent frog, man.
Right.
I've committed a few crimes or two, but
the only reason I was asking was because we think it might be tied to your father, but if you don't know, then that's totally fine.
Now, hang on just a moment. Don't you think I, the only son of Dominic Frog, should know such information?
And don't you think that we, the Yeon family, don't have the right to simply tell you?
Well, I mean, I can probably tell you some... I'm not part of this organization, but, we can do a kind of exchange of information. But I think I would rather have that kind of talk with someone more high up, if that's okay. I mean, you guys can be in the discussion, too. But,
are you claiming that the family doesn't trust us? Milla trusts us with her life.
I mean, I imagine.
We're by her side 24/7.
I mean, if the information I hear is coming from Milla, I would probably,
This comes straight from Milla.
Oh, what is it?
You need to answer our question first. Please. And thank you. And every other thing you wish to hear to tell us.
I don't know if you heard, but on the 6th floor, there was a very big organization clash there, and, well...
Go on.
You may not have heard of it, but it's called Jahad's Army, and they took over that floor.
Looks over at Fawn. Excuse us for just a moment.
I was there.
They both get up from the fire tragic. While you're talking, and they both go off into the woods and start conversing by themselves. Grace Velger starts roasting a little piece of meat by the fire with a little stick.
What? I thought you were vegetarian. I thought you were trying to be vegetarian. Well, it's okay. It's a mission.
And when it's finished roasting, he hands it to you.
Aww.
Oh. All right, fine, but just don't tell anyone, okay? I pull out a bag of popcorn. I just slide it over.
He snatches it and starts immediately snacking.
Whoa! With a little more subtlety, please. Okay? Table manners. We're in front of guests who aren't, like, they don't really know us very well.
Racefelger's just staring into the flames. Just sitting there.
Well, that's very ominous. You want to talk about it, buddy?
His eyes kind of shift over to the Yeon twins and then back into the flames.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely a weird situation we're in.
He kind of...
But
Go ahead.
I do think that this will be the best way for us to get any sort of information. I mean, I would have liked to discuss it with the group too, man. Yeah, I know. I probably wouldn't have done it if we had discussed it. I just, feel bad because we had this democracy thing going, I just kind of did this on my own. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, I feel bad. But, it's not all on me, Like, they kind of put me in a box, right? Yeah, okay, you got me. I did want to do this, but... Yeah, I know my dad did jobs for them too, but, like... Well, I don't know if it's going to end up the same way like it did with my dad. I mean, I think if they wanted me to disappear, they would have done it in the compound that they were in, I mean, really? You think I should tell them about that organization? I mean,
while you're talking, he just hops onto your knee and just kind of curls up.
Oh, baby, it's okay. It's been a bit of a long day, but good job though. You did real good today. Kind of reminds me of the old days, It was just me and you. I mean, no offense, but like that was the worst. That was it's so much different now.
At this point, the Yeon twins, after a few more minutes of conversing, walk back over. We've decided to go to sleep for the night after we finish eating our meal. We'll talk more in the morning.
That is okay with me.
Good.
Know that I have put my trust in you both, and that I hope that you can trust me in turn. So far, I feel that I'm doing a pretty good job. And if you feel that I am doing a good job, you could reward me with said information?
To be honest, I have been impressed by your actions. Not exactly your conduct, but your actions. I hope it continues into tomorrow.
I am glad you hear so. I'm probably very highly recommended by someone.
And then Fawn kind of turns to leave, and then she says, and don't forget, running away will cause problems with some of your teammates.
Oh, man, Horacefelger. The cat's out of the bag. We were going to steal the ship and be on our way. Guess we can't do that anymore.
You're so funny. Have a good night.
I mean, I think I'm a little bit funny. Like, maybe like...
She turns and
I don't know.
leaves before you can continue talking.
Like, I think I have like a good 50% like laugh rate maybe, like, for what I do. But like, I think those odds are pretty good though, like, honestly. Oh, you're walking away. Okay, well.
And then
Well, have a good night.
Horacefelger by now is totally asleep.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna cut to the Pascal. So at this point, it is about 7 o'clock ish. Woo, we're gonna cut to you.
I need to go pick up my observer. Next course of action.
Sure. Let me see here. Okay, you start heading towards that district. The guards, they don't even stop you. They recognize you and let you through. And yeah, you make your way back towards the Kepler district then. Okay, you're heading right into Observe and Reflect, I assume.
Yeah, as I do, the testing bureau catches my eye.
Sure.
And I briefly think to myself, we probably should figure out what the test is here. Oh well. And I keep going upstairs.
Sure, okay. So right as you're opening the door, the noise that you had heard from Reggie's before is like even louder now, and the door is kind of like slamming open and slamming shut, and you're just hearing chaos coming from Reggie's.
Before we go in, I turn to Leaf and I point at Reggie's.
Uh-huh.
All right, Leaf. That you see that? That's where we're going later.
Oh, seems like a fun place.
It leaves a lot to be desired now, but when we're done with it, it definitely will be.
Wait, we're like shaping it? Like,
Look,
how much of it?
the Leaf, I'm just gonna need you. First of all, we're going to pick up my observer. I'm gonna need you on camera duty today. You think you can handle it? I know sometimes you be messing up with the angles,
Is
but
this the time for Tower Tube?
it's always a time for Tower Tube, Leaf. What have I told you?
I guess we'll get a lot of views, that's true. And our
No,
traffic rate's
no matter
pretty
what.
good.
No matter what, I told you that you can upload the next 3 videos, and you
But we
still
can't-
can't.
We can't put ads on it though if there's violence.
I'll let you take care of that. We just need the footage for now.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna need you to promise me, no
Yep.
matter what happens,
I won't
promise me
stop
these 2
filming.
things. Film, and number 2, do not stop me, regardless of whatever course of action I take,
No.
and don't tell Eden.
We're uploading it to. Okay, fine. But if it's too serious and you're gonna get in trouble, then I.
You remember that? You remember that book? You know, the one about the zygono flower that you've been bugging me about the last 6 months before we got to this floor?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah. I'll buy you the book from the library tomorrow if you just follow these terms.
Deal.
Shake on it.
She finally reluctantly shakes your hand. But you have to promise me tomorrow.
100%. You have my word.
Awesome. I hope we can see a Zigana while we're here. I know they're
Well-
rare, but.
Maybe if we have time, I kind of want to see one myself. Either way, let's go pick up this observer real quick.
Okay, you head inside, and June is at the front counter. There you are. She motions you over. All set to go. And she gives you a box. And when you open it up, it's a nice looking box. And you see your observer's all shiny now. It looks good as new. It looks even better than when you received it on the second floor. And when you start kind of messing with it, you notice there's a little slot there for a little minigun that pops out.
It's nice.
think?
You even got. It's beautiful. You even got the black painting that I asked for.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice color. And I think it looks good on the observer.
Let's see how it performs now that you tuned it up and added the minigun. Can't wait to
Careful.
test it.
Just be careful, obviously, until you get used to it. I recommend a little bit of target practice before using the real thing, because it's a
I'll
little
get-
weird to get used to.
I plan on getting plenty of target practice this afternoon.
Good. Well, is there anything else that you need here? How about you? And she turns to Leaf. Oh, no, I'm okay, thanks.
This one doesn't need it. I mean, unless you can give her some tips on how to use the camera feature without botching it every time.
What? And she just laughs. Well, I'm afraid I'm pretty bad with those things too. And Leaf kind of nudges you with her elbow.
Oh, my bad. Well, June, fine work. Here's another 500.
Oh,
For
no,
your trouble.
I couldn't possibly, really.
No, I insist. I'll probably be back.
Wow. Well, thank you. I sincerely appreciate that.
Oh, definitely. Well, nice doing business with you. I'll catch you later.
Same to you. Have a wonderful day. And then Leaf says bye. And when you exit the shop, Jong, that is about when you're exiting testing bureau. That's the word. You're exiting the testing bureau around the same time.
Yo,
I see
John.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Running some errands, man. What are you doing here? You went to the testing bureau?
Yeah, well, I was trying to get some info on the test we're supposed to take.
So what is it?
Well, The thing is, they're pretty tight-lipped about it. The only thing I've really heard is that it has to do with water to some degree.
That's
and that
absurd. How can they not give regular? Yeah, I'll go over and then talk to them right now, bro.
No. I think they could cause trouble. Unnecessary.
I mean, you could try, but you're
Remember-
probably gonna get the same answer.
You're probably right. Nah, whatever. I got bigger things to do tonight. Fair enough.
Jong, you want to come with us?
Where you guys going?
She points to
You
Reggie's.
see that spot right over
Absolutely
there?
not. No.
You see, Leaf, this is why I don't invite Jong to things like this. I know him too well.
Oh, come on, Jong. It'd be fun. We could use your help. We're gonna reform it.
You're gonna
Yeah,
what?
what else can you possibly do on your own tonight?
Ooh, I kind of have a feeling that if I sat in my room and stared out the window, I'd have a better time than. And then he looks over to that place, than whatever's going on in there.
Wait. I think
Yeah.
he might be calling Shion tonight. Maybe that's.
I was gonna say, oh, hurry along! Don't let us keep you, man, because I know you're
Yeah,
not running to your room to stare at a
absolutely.
window. At least a picture of Shield.
I don't really know if I like the fact that you guys are spending so much time together.
Why?
But that's how it's always been.
Because I think Woo's rubbing off on you too much, Leaf.
Oh,
What
come
is
on.
that supposed to
I'm the
mean?
same person.
Well, that's even more concerning.
What?
John, if you haven't realized this by now, I'm not getting her into trouble. She's getting me into trouble. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what I'm protecting anymore. Whatever.
Wait, it's concerning that I'm the same person? What do you mean by that? Is it better for me to be like Woo? What do you mean, John?
Just forget I said anything. Never mind. Just drop it.
Okay. Well, sorry to bug you.
Anyway, have fun with your escapade, or whatever exactly is going on here.
Have fun with the phone call, man. Look, the video option isn't a bad idea either. Yeah. No shame
Have a
in
good
missing.
day, Woo.
Bye.
All right, buddy. Let's be sure to figure out our next step on that plan tomorrow.
Definitely.
What do you think Jong meant by that?
See, don't listen to John. You know better than that.
I know, but
Don't think too deeply about it.
is it
If
weird that
anything-
Yeah?
Is it weird what?
I guess because of everything he did for me on the second floor, I guess I just value his opinion pretty highly.
And you should.
Really?
Look, Leaf, aside from you, John is the only other person I feel truly comfortable confiding in around here to a higher degree, if that makes any sense. He might have his issues, but he's definitely somebody worth respect.
He was probably just making a joke, right?
Yeah, when did you get so serious about everything? I feel like ever since we left the last floor, been letting everything get to you.
No, not at all. It's probably just all the honey I ate.
Yeah, about that. Don't do that again.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. But I got a bingo because of I helped us get the bingo. So
Did you have any idea that you would get a bingo from eating the honey before you ate it?
no.
That's what I thought. Alright, well, Brack should be getting back here soon, so I guess we got some time to kill. Let's just wait.
Sure. And we will cut to Brack.
That was a well-deserved nap. Today's going to be a fantastic day. Time to get over there and do what old Brack does best. Good old bus ass. Yep. So Brack gets up, get out the bed, and starts to make his way towards Reggie's.
Okay.
As he's making his way over there, he's still humming his same tune, adding a few words in, but still humming the same tune.
Sure, of course. Now, as you are walking there, sort of while you're walking through the Pascal district, you kind of feel this weird. You notice someone over to your left, and it kind of makes it's hard to explain why. You're not even sure why yourself. Almost like the Shinsu is maybe guiding you. You look over and you see someone who's much shorter than you, much younger than you, staring through one of the windows, and you almost feel compelled to speak with that person, or at least communicate with that person in some way. But it's not strong enough that you couldn't just keep walking. Just kind of like a weird feeling.
Brack stops stop humming his tune and his old school 1950s Disney walk, and then he looks over towards the window, gives it like a little whiplash look, looks at the kid. Pocket visible mode. Let me see. He gets his glasses again. Looks at the time. Asks for the time.
Oh, it is 7:15.
Hey, kid!
So the kid looks to be about 14, arms just kind of behind his back, holding his arms. He turns to you. Yes?
What? Why were you staring at me so hard?
He just smiles. I wasn't staring. And he turns back to the window.
What are you staring at?
He kind of raises his hand. Some very interesting creations in there, aren't there?
Very interesting. Who's a what us?
Creations. Little trinkets and the like. And you look up and you notice that you're standing in front of the Emporium.
Yeah. Emporium. That's the aquarium, right?
It's where Eden and Victor were with all the like weird trinkets and stuff.
Oh, the
I'll make it
trinkets
back to the
place.
Yeah.
Got you.
With the little imp mascot.
Trinkets, huh? Creations, you say, huh?
Some weapons as well. Kind of points, and you see there's a very ancient-looking sword standing on a pedestal.
Brock gets down on one knee to level with the kid. You wouldn't so happen to be their marketer, would you?
No. I'm just fascinated is all. By everything. He turns to look at you and smiles before turning back to the window.
I tell you what, this is what old Brock could do for you. If you go in there and pick out something, I'll get it for you.
He turns and looks at you again. He has these dark green eyes with slightly shaggy brown hair. You're very kind.
You go and pick something out.
Do you believe war would still exist if weapons didn't exist?
Yes, because we
Why?
still have hands and feet. We still have the ability to manipulate the Shinsu in the air. As long as Shinsu exists, there's a weapon. As long as we exist, there's a weapon.
So in a sense, human beings are the weapon?
You could say that. But it's not just humans that can act as weapons. The same could be a wolf in its fangs. The same could be a bear in its claws. It's all what you decide to use as the weapon.
I see. So it isn't simply human nature then, but perhaps nature itself.
Yep.
Fascinating. Well, I think I'll be all right then. And he sort of walks turns from the window and smiles at you and then nods and then starts to walk away.
Brack just says under his breath, I told him to go pick a weapon. I wanted to rob the place. And then he just gets up and walk away.
All right,
Goes
perfect.
back to humming his tune and doing his walk.
Okay, sounds good. The guards let you through no problem, and you end up seeing Wu and Leaf outside of Observe and Reflect.
Hey, Woo! It's butt kicking time!
There's no way you're actually early. I'm impressed, man.
Yeah, check
Always
the time.
early to fill out a daily butt whooping.
It's about 7:30.
Fair enough. Well, it's good you're here early. I got some stuff to fill you in on, actually.
Huh?
We have another appointment promptly after this one. You got time, right?
Depends what's going on.
The lion dude, Dio, Damien's old boss.
Reckless. What does he want now?
You gotta stop calling him that, man. But, he's up to some, let's just say, shady movements. I'm not entirely sure what to make of them, but he asked specifically for you, referencing one of his colleagues, and he wants to make a deal with Damien. Either way, we gotta meet him at the Awe Bar at 9. I don't know why he wants to meet with you specifically, but I at least dissuaded him from having the meeting take place at his house. He also wants Damien's scissors, but he wasn't willing to give us a price, which leads me to believe that there's no negotiation to be had.
But if the offer is off the table, we're not giving him Damien's scissors. Or
Well,
frog scissors.
Of course not. We were never going to do that. I just want to get more information. And if anything, we can leverage this man. It seems like he's got a lot of secrets. And if we want to have a foothold here, we got to be able to leverage those secrets.
Or, hear me out, Woo. Don't say no yet. Or, we could rob him.
No.
Brack?
Yes.
Look, as much as I would love to do that, we can get so much out of this man. Plus, he seems very well connected in this city. And if we were to cross him now, everything we're working for is pretty much out the window.
This is why I let the little frog make all the decisions. It's just so much easier just to take what they have. But you drive a hard bargain.
You should know by now that the easy way isn't always the most fun.
It is the most fun. You guys complicate things with your plans and you're switching this and switching that and then trying to get them in a pocket. Like, what is this, politics? Brack just wants to steal. That is all. Just a simple man.
You're not turning into a thief, are you? I thought you were doing business with the syndicate. Not stealing.
Yes, we're doing business with the syndicate. First order of business is line my pockets.
Stealing is wrong.
We're not
Stealing is only wrong if you're being stolen from. But if you're
We're not stealing. We're just moving around assets.
My family was really poor and we never stole because we knew it was the wrong thing to do.
You're right, Leaf. It's the wrong thing to do. Brack has his fingers crossed behind his back.
Let me put it this way, Leaf. Is it stealing if you make the property yours legitimately before you then physically take it?
You're not siding with him, are you?
I'm just trying to make a point. Not everything is black and white.
How are you going to turn that object into yours when it belongs to somebody else and they're not willingly giving it to you?
Let's have a real life lesson right now, shall we?
Okay, sure.
Just keep a vigilant eye at Reggie's and you'll see how this works.
Okay. She seems very reluctant, but you can tell she remembered the agreement. So
All right.
are you guys gonna wait there still for a little bit longer, or are you gonna head in there?
Can we just fast forward to 8?
Well, we're gonna cut to the other groups and then
Yeah, do that.
Okay,
Do that.
sure. So okay, Eden and Victor, you headed towards where exactly?
We went to the library.
Yes, the library. So this library is the second tallest building in the Pascal that you've seen, the other being the hotel. This library is absolutely massive, and it's got a really strange design. It's kind of like, it goes up and it's kind of slanted, so the top of it is like almost, like it's like got this slant as it continues on. And the sign is done in these very elaborate letters, very shiny looking, very polished. The Pascal Library of Knowledge and Woes, all over the front of it. And Victor he whistles. Impressive.
Do you like libraries as much as you like aquariums?
Oh, of course not. You kidding me?
You seem to get bored very easily.
I don't mind books, but they tend to bore me out a little bit.
Sometimes they can have very good information in them.
Yeah, that's true. I've read a lot of books, but
I'm sure
I tend to prefer, the real thing.
Oh, okay.
I believe real experiences matter more than what you read, and if you're reading, you're wasting time you could be spending on real experiences. Or something like that.
Or, you can learn something and then apply it to new experiences.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you did admit I'm always right in the aquarium, so...
Every time. You've never been wrong. Not even once.
Yeah, never once.
Yeah, totally. He smiles.
Yep. All right.
Well,
so she's going to head in there and look for a couple of things.
Sure. What are you looking for?
She's going to try to get briefed on the current events, remembering some of the news feeds recently that they saw on the 6th floor, and it's kind of following up on that.
Oh, like
and then,
just recent news?
Recent news, yeah.
Okay.
In general. And then she's also going to look up anything that has to do with, try to find any type of information or history or mentions of Inga Lindquist.
Okay, roll investigation for me as you explore this library of knowledge and woes.
Yeah, the woes thing's got me right now. Okay. Investigation is gonna be 16.
Okay. Try as you might, there is some on the Lindquist family that is listed there. Mostly like a lot of lore, almost presented as a kind of mythology story. And it is a little interesting. There's pictures, and you see these like ancient depictions of Bjorn Lindquist holding up a torch and commanding a huge army, and he's got the blonde hair, he's got the red eyes, and there's like a flame kind of around him, and you see a picture of him talking to like this massive creature, and it's talking about how the god gifted them this power, and but it ends relatively soon after that, so it's only history on like the early lore. You don't see any mention of Inga or anything of that sort. Now, as far as the news goes, there are newspapers there from just daily newspapers. So there is one from this morning that is being sold, just 5 points each.
Can I read it before I buy it?
You can definitely read it.
All right, she's going to skim it
and
see if it's worth purchasing. Okay,
Victor's kind of leaning over your shoulder. So some of the topics that you're kind of skimming over, there's talk of the Lindquist family in this newspaper. There's talk of Tuperi Brook. And there is talk of the top 10 E-rank regulars.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to look into all of those.
Okay. Which one? So you want to dive right in while you're there?
Yeah.
Okay. So the newspaper's talking about how the Lindquist family will be under the temporary ownership of a new representative of the Lindquist family, but no more details could be found out. Apparently information was leaked, but they're trying to share as much as they can, like the common people and such, but they're being pretty hush-hush. The main thing they know is that the Lindquist family is now being run by someone else. They also talk about how for the first time ever, a new team emerged victorious, and in the newspaper, you see a picture of Wu. It's very blurry. It's the back of him while he's fighting Goliath. But his picture is right there next to the headline about talking about the Lindquist family.
no.
Victor kind of says he's famous. All right.
We don't want famous.
Oh, I mean,
Under
yeah,
the radar.
that's
Under
true.
the
That's
radar.
true. Sorry. I'm excited for my guy. I don't think he's seen this.
Well, maybe we'll have to buy it and show it to him. He'll probably get.
sure
He
he'd like
probably could
that.
do a tower tube video on
We
it.
could
I'm
cut it
sure.
out for him, and he can, post it somewhere. I don't know.
Yo, Victor's right. I want to get it.
Okay.
There's a
Message
little,
received.
right. There's a little section about Two Perry Brook. It's mostly talking about how no one has been in communication with her, that she's been missing for a while. The picture of her is her stage look. This one. Ha ha ha.
Aww.
So you see that on the cover, and it's just talking about how fans are really worried, and that her tracks, like her singles, are starting to lose traction as people are hearing less and less of her name, and people are starting to get a little worried. They're getting worried, but it's sort of reached a point where less people are now talking about it because she's been missing for like a few months at this point. And then the section talking about top 10 E-rank regulars, it's hinting at the fact that the numbers are going to change soon, with a lot of regulars now climbing and replacing some of the old ones. But there are a few names that are displayed as top 10. You see the name Golo. You see the name Fawn. You see the name Jerry's.
How is Fawn spelled? F-A-A-N?
No. Fawn. So haha. This is it's F-A-W-N.
Okay, like a deer. Okay.
Like a deer. Yes. Not
Great.
fawn.
We got 2 fawns now, 2 leaves.
Okay,
gotta
fawn
work-
and fawn are 2 different words.
Okay.
This is not a leaf situation.
All right, and Jerry's.
Jerry's, and then you see the name Smile. What? What is it?
Doesn't this look familiar? And she kind of points to the name, like quietly, like making sure no one's paying attention.
Oh God. I didn't fight her, but yeah, that's
Yeah, we did. It didn't go well.
right. Yeah, the
Partially
bull guy
because
was
of
much
a lot
easier
of-
to deal with.
Yeah. And well, we had a lot of team damage.
True.
You took
true.
a lot of team damage.
Yeah, from
We
my
need to-
yeah.
Yeah.
You can't forget
we
about
would've
that.
been fine.
You know,
Yeah.
now that I think about it, there's been multiple times where my own team has tried to kill me. Huh, kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah, we need to work on that. We can't be doing that to each
It's
other.
gotta be in the double digits at this point, but yeah.
I don't know why they're all so against you. It's annoying. I mean, I could have blasted everybody in the Linquist fight, but I held back because I'm a good person and I don't want to hurt you guys.
It's almost like you're the smartest among us. Almost.
I wouldn't go that far.
We're not counting me, obviously,
Are we counting you? Who earlier said that
You're
you
the
were
wisest.
stupid with...
You're the wisest.
I wouldn't even go that far. Brack has me on quite a few categories, but then...
Brack?
Hey, he can...
Brack being wise? What do you mean?
Brack can be wise. He knows Shinsu and can read people better than anybody else. And honestly, he was the only one that actually got a good reading from Silleong. Silleong called him a good guy, and not to change. So.
He is a good guy. I don't mean to insult my guy Brack, but
Brack
he's the-
sneezed in some way.
Of course. I know. I just figured that it was on the muscle for him.
I mean, the Syndicate is kind of corrupting him a little bit, but he's a good guy underneath it all.
Fair. But anyway, are we gonna buy this thing?
I mean, I guess for Wu, because he'll probably get excited that he's in the newspaper.
Yeah,
it's almost
yeah.
like Janice would be around here somewhere. Got that
True.
feeling.
I mean, she was on the 20th though, so she can't be here.
Well, she said she could travel anywhere because she's sponsored by somebody, so maybe.
Is she not a regular?
That's a good question. I guess. I don't know.
She is.
I think I just heard something. I'm just kidding. I think
there's
she
someone
is.
here?
I think
Quiet,
she
no
is.
talking in the library.
But it is strange. I guess the news gets all kinds of privileges.
Guess so.
But
All
anyway,
right.
wanna head to that weapon shop, or what are you thinking?
Oh, yeah, we gotta go to the weapon shop.
I mean,
there's so many things to
We
do.
could tune in. I mean, it's it is pretty late, I think.
Well, the Kyum district is a little past where we stay, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We could go in there in the morning, or
I'm also interested in what Brack and Wu have planned at Reggie's later.
They're just gonna go off and do their own thing. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
You know me, I always worry. All right, let's go to the weapon shop quickly,
Okay.
and we'll see where we're at after that.
It is starting to get dark, so yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, you start heading over there. All right, Jong. Your turn.
Yes.
What is your...
So, John. Actually, I just came from. What is Xanas?
Oh, Xan.
What is that?
I think Xan.
Yeah.
It looks to be a restaurant. There's a burger on the logo.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not the nonsense. I think I'm actually gonna go to the library myself.
Okay, sure.
Right? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go to the library.
Okay, you head to the library. You do not see anybody that you recognize, but you head inside. And what are you looking for?
I am looking for any information I can get on anything related to the Coon family, or Jerry's. Right, that's his name.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Sure thing. Investigation. Oh, my boy, 18.
Okay. Coon family, you discover that apparently here on the 21st floor, there's this kind of rivalry between the Yeon family and the Coon family. They don't seem to get along very much, and there's some kind of tension between the two families here. And it doesn't seem to be that serious, almost more like of some kind of sports relationship of where you just, the Coon family. But they've never like fought or anything, but they don't really like each other either. And then you're kind of flipping through the newspapers and stuff, and you're about to put it down, but then you see the name Jerry's, and it catches your eye, and you see the same thing that Eden saw, that he is one of the top 10 E-rank regulars.
What number is he on the list?
It doesn't say.
Oh, okay, it doesn't say. This guy must mean business then. When am I able to find out like how recent this newspaper was published?
Yeah, today.
Today. Okay, is there any like staff that works? I mean, I'm sure there is, but like who is it, just a receptionist here, or is there?
There's a couple people milling around. They have the name, the name of the library on their shirts. So yeah, they're around.
Okay, I'd like to. Yeah. I'd like to flag down like the whichever one is closest to me.
Sure.
In my section or whatever.
Yeah. You see a middle-aged man, kind of balding. Yeah.
Excuse me. How much information do you know about the test that got taken on this floor?
We don't know much about that. We're not regulars here. Although I do hear that, kind of looks around. Water is involved?
Okay. And does the name Jerry's mean anything to you?
No. Hey, my sister climbed the tower and made it to this floor and stopped climbing, but she did take the test, and she did tell me that the test itself did involve, or rather did not involve, fighting. I don't know if it's going to be the same case. However, I'm just throwing that out there. I've heard that from a couple others as well.
So it involves water, but no fighting.
Again, it could just be a case-by-case basis, but I've heard that from a couple individuals at this point. But again, I'm not a regular myself, and I frankly don't like dealing with regular-related things on this floor.
Sure, of course. Last question. Is there a place on this floor where somebody might be able to pick up bounties or mercenary work?
His eyebrows kind of rise. Yeah, well, if you were to go to the Hume, there would be bounty boards there. And there's a little office where you can talk about various jobs and the like with It's a guild that's been on this floor. They're kind of phasing out of business. They used to have an office here on the Pascal, but now they're over on the Hume. They don't get much work these days.
And where is the Hume?
If you head to the Vermont district and continue east, there will be a boat that you can take to the Hume. It's a residential district. A lot of people on this floor, usually the less...
Wait. Did you say a residential district?
Yeah. Usually people with less money live there.
Huh. Okay, well, thank you for your time. I'm gonna get going.
You have a nice day now.
Is it possible to go to the Hume district now, or is it like too late?
You can start heading there.
Okay,
and
that's what we're gonna do.
Sure, you start heading there. Okay. Perfect. At this point, Damien, it's turning like actually night now. The twins are in their tents. Do you want to do anything brief before the night is over? What was that? Okay.
I love
The
that.
floor is-
Let me think real quick. Do
Uh-huh.
I want to play any pranks? Ooh.
Oh,
no, I
no.
think I'm good.
No.
Okay.
Not one, just one. Come on, man.
I'm not
I
very
was
creative.
expecting like a Pringle mustache or something.
What? I can't steal other comedians.
You have like a frog Chinese finger trap that you can like attach to both of your fingers.
Oh, dude, they would hate that. They don't seem to like each
actually
other
awesome.
very much.
Oh man.
Just put little plastic frogs in their tents. So when they wake up, they're like, ah!
I guess I'll be resting, but I'm I'm keeping my eye out.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and
I'm
roll
keeping
perception.
my eye open
Yeah, roll perception for me.
for any sneaky Yeon antics.
Okay.
They may seem serious, but I know the mischievous twins trope. Sorry, what am I rolling again?
Perception.
Cool.
Yeah.
Please take some toxin from the frogs, put it in their drink in the morning so that they tripping balls.
Gosh.
Oh boy!
13.
13? Okay, yeah. You're just lying there, in thought. And you start to hear howling up from the mountains. That kind of alerts your attention.
Are they howler frogs?
Well, they could be. You're unsure.
I don't think that's a thing, though.
Right. Yeah.
I was thinking of howler monkeys.
You've never heard of howler frogs, so you would deduce that no, it's not a frog.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so scared of howler frogs.
But yeah, you do hear it, and then after you hear that, a few more chime in from the distance. Again, up the mountain.
I take my froggy nightcap off, and I start investigating.
You're gonna leave the tent?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, the fire it's dying down. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Ooh, investigation. Ooh. 13.
What are you investigating exactly?
The source of the sound?
You're just trying to deduce like what it is
Yeah.
or where it came from.
Yeah, which direction is it coming from?
Okay. You're kind of listening more, and the howling is dying down, but it definitely is coming from up the mountain for sure. Like where those frogs were just like barreling
okay.
down at
So
you
it's-
from.
It's just echoing from the mountain.
Yep, it's nowhere nearby. It's
there's
up the mountain.
So there's definitely an echo then. If there was some sort of loud noise all of a sudden, it would definitely echo throughout the island.
Oh,
It
no.
certainly would.
Echo!
Your voice just starts echoing and echoing and echoing and echoing.
I go back to bed.
Okay. A very productive night. Of course. Okay, perfect. So at this point, then we'll cut back to Brack and Woo.
How about we take our break?
Okay, I was just about to get to that. It's 8 o'clock. Are you gonna head into the Reggie's?
Yeah, we're kicking the doors in.
You're kicking the door down or open?
Yeah. Not off the hinges, bro. I'm not paying for
Yeah,
those.
sure, okay.
We want it to look like something out of From Dusk Till Dawn. So when we walk up to the door, we kick it. My foot hit the left door. Woo's foot hit the right door.
Right.
Leaf is just like right in the middle, walking through with us.
Exactly.
Perfect. You kick the doors open. You look around. Everyone kind of turns to look at you. Tons of regulars that are playing pool. You see some of them in the back playing the talking game. And then immediately, a familiar individual rushes up to you smiling. But yeah, with that, we'll take our break, and then we'll cut back to the action when we return. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the memes and the fan art. And yeah, we'll see you shortly.
I never feel like do-do-do.
I broke the code and reprogrammed them.
You're bluffing.
Omega Lambda 7 XL9. That sounds like a bluff to you?
Hello? Hank Hill, Strickland Propane. Unannounced service check.
Don't know why, but you're dying to try. You wanna kiss again.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for all those amazing memes and fan art. The cast really enjoyed it even more than usual. I mean, we always enjoy it, but that was awesome. So fantastic job to everybody. Thank you so much for submitting all of that. If you want to submit your own memes and fan art, the link is down below. Join the Discord server, and we will feature them in the next episode if you do. So yeah, shout out to all of you, and thank you so much for your support. And yeah, we're gonna hop back in here. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already. It supports the show. And yeah. I think we're just ready to hop back into it. So we're gonna welcome back. We are live, Joe. So
Don't say anything dumb.
No, I'm just making sure.
To everybody that submitted a meme, you all win.
This week you all win. Shout out. Let's go.
That's right.
Beautiful. But yes, so at this point it is now 8 o'clock. You busted open the door to Reggie's, Brack, and Woo, and everyone's turned to look at you. And at this point, immediately Taki just runs up to you in his usual fashion. Hey, friends! Welcome, guys.
We're here just like we said we would be.
I almost thought you'd forget. Well, come on in.
Before we enter, my associate Brack.
We've met before.
You what?
Yeah, I came here earlier to see like what was here. Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're in here earlier.
Yeah, don't. It's not that important.
I just look around.
I checked out the
place. Looks exactly how I left it before. You sure you came here?
I came in. I didn't touch anything. It's okay. It's okay.
It's all water under the bridge. Now we're gonna play some games. We're gonna have fun. You're gonna join the group. Anyway, let come on, get in here.
Hold on. Brother, there's certain business we have to take care of before we all have a good time.
Bro, you remembered. Let's do it, bro. Wait, we're gonna have a one-on-one conversation?
No, what we're going to do is you're going to get me my membership to this lovely establishment that I was promised.
Of course, I'm the leader now that Dan's gone. Dan, right, everybody? And they all
What
start
happened to
laughing.
Dan, exactly?
I beat him in a competition, and I became the new boss around here.
So we won't be seeing him anymore.
Nah, he's a loser.
Yeah, you're right. So the subscription on you then. No worries, it's taken care of.
It's taken care of. You can have as much food and drink from here as you want.
Shake on it, bro.
Absolutely.
I shake his hand and then promptly rub it off on my pant leg while he's not looking.
Leaf kind of chuckles.
Well,
oh, by the way, who's this? Motions to Leaf.
This is somebody you were never to look at or speak to ever again.
Hi, my name is Leaf. Am I allowed to look? What's going on, bro?
Oh, you took me seriously. But you're really gonna have to step your game if you want to run an establishment like this.
I just don't want to anger my bro. Hey, how's it going? My name is Taki. I'm his brother. Motions over to you.
Don't you dare touch her, though.
Right, of course.
I'm serious about that one.
Okay, yeah. We're brothers. He kind of puts an arm around your shoulder.
I'm
it's
not
like
his
we've been
brother.
friends for years.
I just met him yesterday.
Hey, what do you want, man? What kind of food and drink?
Brack, what you feeling, man?
You have something to write this down with. This is going to be a long list.
Oh no. Yeah, we got people.
All right. I demand a keg of strawberry water. Let me get about roughly.
It doesn't come in kegs. I don't.
Then make one.
I'm sure the new boss of Reggie could set something up.
Okay, sure. Continue.
Now, if this order is incorrect, I take a foot. Now, I want 36 wings, lemon pepper. Make sure that it's the right amount of lemon, the right amount of pepper.
What is
I want a little bit of.
What's the right amount?
That's up to you to decide. I want some shrimp.
Okay, shrimp.
Shrimp.
Yeah.
Preferably with the head still on them. I like the way the sound of it popping when I pop the heads off.
Excellent. Okay.
Then I want at least, roughly, 12.5 Alaskan snow crabs.
Okay, Brack. Remember, you still got to save room for the fight. Let's just.
Oh, this was just appetizer.
Appetizer. We got a thing after the thing too. You remember?
Hey, Woo. Can I talk to you for a minute?
No. We're good. Just get Brack the first two things he ordered.
Perfect. We can make that happen. See, our budget isn't exactly infinite.
Right, and we'll talk about that.
Okay.
For now, there's another matter that we're here to discuss, and not just the information you promised me, but you told me that you'd be in charge the next time I saw you, correct?
That's right. And I delivered.
And whoever wins the wager against the person who's in charge runs Reggie's. That's the rule of thumb here.
Not really. I mean, it's more of like a... He kind of chuckles nervously. What are you implying?
Well, I was just thinking, it seems like Brack has some business with you, and you may or may not have some business with him. How about another competition?
Okay. Sure.
Name your prize.
The prize? How about a little bit of fun in this establishment?
What would you like if you win, Taki? Anything.
Against him? Motions to Brack.
Yeah, against him. You won't fight me, but you'll fight him, right?
Oh yeah, I'll fight him.
Brack smiles. Just the biggest grin from ear to ear as he's looking at the little small rabbit.
I'll take this guy on. Hey, how about your harpoon?
No, because then it will really be hunting season. No.
Oh. Well, name your price then. He looks you over. I named my price. What do you want me to do?
If we win, you acquiesce to not only the information that I was promised, but one request of mine.
Okay, that's easy enough. What's the request?
Simply that we take primary stake in this establishment. Of course, you'll be left to have your fun and run it, if you so desire.
Here's the deal. I kind of like being the owner here. Reggie's the top dog, the top boss,
Don't you think the top boss should prove his worth?
Well, I mean, I already did last night. I beat Dan, right, everybody? And everybody cheers.
Like we said, Dan was a chump. You could have even beat me in a friendly game that you were the champ at yesterday. Who's to say you're qualified, right, everybody? No offense to my brother here, but if he couldn't beat me, and Dan was the scum of the earth, who's to say he can effectively run this place? Look at him, he's hopping around, he can barely manage his own affairs.
Brother, I think you're going a little too far. These people like me. They're not. He turns around and everyone's just staring at him.
It looks like.
Go ahead, Brett.
It looks like the people aren't on your side.
No, they are. They are.
They are. They are.
I think what the people would like is a little bit of fun and competition. Isn't that right, people?
Yeah!
So, in the spirit of how things should work at Reggie's, you versus Brack, winner gets to decide who the ownership of this place goes to.
He looks over at Brack. How about a race?
A race?
Yeah, you versus me. It wouldn't be much of a competition. It wouldn't be much of a competition, racing the hair and all that. But and you know how the story goes. So yeah. How about a race?
Where are we racing to, and what's the distance?
Whatever you want. I mean, there's limitations obviously here on the Pascal, but how about?
Oh no.
Huh?
What are your requirements? Are we supposed to just use foot? Can we use Shinsu? Like, what are your requirements?
Oh, anything goes, obviously.
Oh, no.
Yeah. How about a race?
Brack, you okay with this?
Yeah. Let's make it something short.
Whoa, whoa,
Here.
whoa, whoa. Wait. What do I get if I win?
That's a good question. How about instead of... Well, obviously you get to retain ownership of this lovely establishment.
I'll
But
give
how
you
about-
20,000 points.
Brack, you're not serious. I mean, not that
Don't
I'm
worry.
doubting you, but...
Don't worry, I'm not going to lose. If I get to
20,000.
dictate the terms, I'm not going to lose.
And you
All right,
have to work here for
I'll
me.
sweet-
Whoa,
I'll
whoa, whoa,
sweeten
whoa,
the
whoa,
deal.
whoa, whoa. Okay. Uh-huh.
Wait, what are you proposing?
Brack works here for me for a week.
Brack?
Deal.
Oh, deal.
Do I-
Let's go. This
Question,
is so exciting.
question though. Do I get to dictate the terms of the race?
Yes.
I think
Okay.
both of
Well,
you
I
should
mean,
have-
to a certain extent, we have to agree, obviously.
I think both of you
Of course.
should be able to dictate at least one specific term of the race.
Let's do a 25-meter dash.
25-meter dash.
Anything goes.
You want to do 25?
Anything goes.
Oh, let's do this. Yes. Oh. You know what, pal? He slaps you on the back. This is going to be so much fun. And he
You're
turns to everybody.
absolutely right.
Everyone starts like chuckling to themselves. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. Whew.
I pull Brack to the side. Bro, he's a flippin' rabbit. He's clearly fast. I've seen what those feet do. And I promise you, he's a cheater. There's 100% no way that he's playing fair.
I'm not
You
playing
good?
fair. I'm pretty
Sure
much
you don't want me to intervene. You got this.
I'm just going to teleport to the end. I'm not even going to use my feet.
Shouldn't have doubted you. He's too stupid to cover a loophole like that. All right.
That's why I asked him if I could use Shinsu. He said I could.
Well, Taki, it looks like you have yourself a race.
All right, all right. 25 meter
We'll set up
dash.
the parameters outside of Reggie's right now.
All right, perfect. All right, let's go, everybody. And everyone starts gathering up. They're all super excited as they leave Reggie's and head out the door. Now, there is room in this district for a 25-meter dash, so everyone starts setting up like little poles. They start getting things ready. Someone draws chalk down for the both of you to like run in your lane. And you can tell, so Taki now at this point, he's taking off his sandals and he's putting on these like shiny sneakers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you, Brack, honestly.
Worry about it, little hair. Like, if I have to work for you, just be a good boss. That's all I want from you. Be a good
I'm the
boss.
best boss in the world. Don't you worry about it. And he's hopping up and
Dumb
down.
little hair. Stupid hair.
Okay.
Right.
So,
All right, Leaf, set yourself up right here at the finish line and
okay.
just get a diagonal angle right there.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, well, actually, the light is kind of dim, so maybe if we, can we get some more light over there, you think? Is anyone here a light bearer? Someone raises their hand. Can we get some light over here? And the guy just nods and heads over there. All right, perfect. Okay.
You got this under control. All right.
Yeah,
Brack
don't worry about me.
stretches. Brack is just stretching a little bit. Like trying to put on a good show, like he actually about to do something. Stretching.
Perfect. Taki lines up in his starting spot.
All right, Brack gets down in track stance, waiting for the bell.
And there's a person that is standing there. 25-meter dash! Are both participants prepared? He looks over at you. You ready, big guy?
As I'll ever be. Good luck, little hair.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! And immediately...
Wave Walker.
All right. You use Wave Walker. Describe to me exactly what's going to happen here.
So, as the hair is getting ready to like jet off,
Yep.
I want him to look over at me as I'm looking him in the eyes. And I'm just smiling at him. as he sees my inner Shinsu just start to come outside and my body just turns into Shinsu. And then when he blinks, I want me to be on the other side of the finish line. And he's like, what in the Pillsbury Fudge? Where did he go? Where did he go? And then he turns his head and look as he's getting ready to sprint. And I'm just there like,
Run, Brack. Run.
That is peak fiction right there. That is peak storytelling.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So that happens. I mean, you use Wave Walker and zoom, you're starting to teleport. The only thing I'll tweak here is that you're using it and you're having to expend it more than usual because of the distance that you're going. But yeah, you're able to do it. And by the time you make it to the finish, Taki was already like over halfway. And then he gets there like within 2 seconds. And his jaw just drops.
why are you so slow? I thought bunnies were fast. Oh my God. Just pathetic. Just pathetic.
And the winner of the 25-meter dash.
Whoa. Hold on.
Big B, big B.
The crowd just starts cheering and whooping and everyone's getting super excited.
And I signal over to leave to do the outro.
Thank you all so much for watching. She just starts doing the whole outro, subscribe and all that stuff. And meanwhile, the crowd behind her is just chanting and just roaring. And you look over, Woo, and you notice that even June like walked out of her store and watched, and she's clapping as well.
Aw.
I just give her a little nod. No! Brother, why don't we go inside and talk about the terms of this whole engagement?
He's putting on kind of a smile, but his foot is just tapping like on the.
And I just put my hand around his shoulder and start leading him in.
Wait, we didn't exactly define what a race was.
It's your fault, not mine.
Oh, this.
I defined it by terms. I said 25-meter dash.
As a matter of
Shinsu
fact,
allowed.
exactly. As a matter of fact, we did expressly define what the race was, and you didn't put any rules or parameters in place to contradict it. That's on you, buddy.
You
We'll
got
teach you a
cheated
little
in your
something
own
about
game.
that later, though. The
You got
syndicate
cheated.
has courses for things like that.
I admit, you got me. I should have been more careful. All right, everyone, the new boss, Brack. And he starts clapping.
Exactly. He
I'll
tried to
pull out
out swindler and he got swindled. Look at him.
I pull out
Look at
the throne that I have in my gourd from Lady Tigman,
Oh my gosh.
and I place it in the middle of the of Reggie's, and then I motion for Brack to sit down.
I say, and now you guys are under new management. Please welcome Woo. Clap it up for him. Clap it up for him.
They're starting to clap, but people are saying, "Woo! I thought you were the boss."
Yeah, I won. Don't worry.
Let's get something straight right now. We are in charge of you, and this is now the property of the syndicate.
Exactly what he said.
They're
Don't
like
worry,
looking at
I'll
each
still
other.
come around and show my beautiful
No,
mug.
don't fret. Things will run just the same as always. You all are allowed to come here and be patrons and have your fun. As a matter of fact, we'll have even more events for you at Reggie's now.
Okay, and everyone just starts cheering and having a grand old time. And Taki is also cheering in and jumping up and down.
Now, Taki, it's time me and you have a little chat. Brack, make sure people understand the rules around here.
Rule number 1, obey the syndicate. If we ask for money, you give it up. Rule number 2,
That gets them to pause a little bit.
don't worry about it. We don't tax. We just take. Rule number 2,
Oh my gosh.
you may all do as you feel. Like whatever you were doing in there before we came, go ahead and go back to do it. We don't care. Rule number 3, there is no rule number 3. That is rule number 3. Go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, from now on, all bets and side games, we will be taking a 5% tax of. But we will organize them for you.
You can tell some of them aren't exactly thrilled.
They don't have a choice. We'll strong arm if need be.
Oh boy.
Now, Taki,
God.
we have
Yeah,
more
bro.
matters to attend to.
Let's go. All right. If everyone could please mute.
Oh my god, this man with his mute.
Bake mute.
Farewell.
All right. The two of you kind of walk over to a corner of the room. So, what's up,
You
bro?
don't have an office. So the boss doesn't get an office out here?
No. I mean, there is an upstairs with a little bit of a loft, but it's just a little loft. It's not much, really. Not much.
Fair enough. Have a seat, man. Have a seat.
But sure. He kind of dashes over, grabs 2 chairs.
So, about the information I was promised,
Uh-huh.
I'm allowed to ask you anything. And if you know, you have to answer, correct?
Sure.
How much do you really know about the inner workings of the family?
To be honest, not a whole lot. It's a pretty... I mean, to be fair, the rabbit branch, honestly pretty chill. We're pretty chill. A lot of us aren't even warriors. We're gardeners, so it's not really like I grew up in a very harsh environment or anything. So yeah, the Lopopia family is great, man.
Is there any information as to where the old snake bastard is currently?
The snake?
Yorari, you know who I'm talking about. The 8th son. Where is he?
Oh, Urari. Well, it's not exactly... I don't know if this is really the time or the place to be talking about that, what I'm saying? Because he's a scary dude. He's a scary dude, what I'm saying?
Do you know where he is or not? If not, I wouldn't be surprised. It doesn't strike me like anybody let you know much of anything.
But to be honest, I don't know much about the family. I've barely visited the other branches. I pretty much just grew up in the rabbit branch. So, I mean, I've spoken to a lot of people from the other families, and they were pretty cool as well.
So you have no information for me whatsoever.
Do you just...
And then I lead into him. I lead into him. You say you don't know anything, but I bet you've heard this story. Have you ever heard of the prodigal hatchling?
No, I haven't, but I like a good story.
And I grasp his shoulder and I whisper in his ear, "That's me. I'm a hatchling."
Wait, what? He looks over at you. You're a hatchling.
Did I stutter?
But I'm just confused because you're not a ranker or anything.
Yeah, you see, usefulness isn't always categorized by your overarching strength or your position for that matter. It's what you can bring to the table. And there's a little something I have that really gives me that candidacy regardless of my status as a regular. Now, since you don't know anything, none of this is something you know, so it's best that you forget about it. All this is to say, you probably wouldn't know anything about the old red uncle either. Oh well, can't get much out of you, but what you can do for me, and I'm going to make this very clear, is that I promise you, as far as the current state of the family is concerned, it wouldn't be in your best interest to cross me.
Why would I cross you? We're buds now, right? I mean, I didn't know you were so important to the family, though. I could tell that you were from the family. I didn't realize you were that important. Hey, how about this? I mean, I know some guys. What if we formed our own team? The Lopopia team.
I don't
I think
need your I don't need your services. What I do need you to do, and that's a good question. You plan to continue your climb, Taki?
Of course, as soon as possible. But the test, we can't really take it for another month, so.
Good. In the month's time that you're here, I'm going to need you to find a successor for yourself here at Reggie's that can manage the affairs here. You will be in charge, and you will take 10% of the money that comes through here. The rest will go to the syndicate. If you cross me, let's just say I'll make problems for you here and with the family.
Roll intimidation.
Intimidation is high. Set up 6. Plus 3, 14. Can I, can I roll an observer? I'm gonna put the minigun to his head real quick,
Sure,
too.
sure. I feel like you don't have to roll for that. You can just do that.
Yeah, let's put the minigun to the back of his head.
So just to clarify, what you're saying is, even after I leave, someone here is working for me, and then I'm working for you.
Yes, and the more you manage the person that you find to take over this business, the more percentage you'll take home from his earning.
And the business is we do the bets here and stuff, and we
run everything.
I'm willing to
exactly.
do this. I'm willing to do this, man. You can get rid of the observer. Come on.
Run everything. I'm talking, Taki. Run everything the way that you have been. Rigged machine in the back and all. And when you get those profits, you will upcharge. When people come here to make side bets, you will upcharge. And ultimately, all the money goes back to me. Are we clear? And you will take your percentage.
Yes. Just get the gun away. Come on, man. It's not
okay. It's gone. And I lower it.
We're family.
And I pat him on the back. Good talk, brother.
Yeah. Happy to be doing business with you.
If
but by the way,
finds out that I was here,
yeah,
I'll be back.
Okay. But by the way, I do have there may be something you might want to know about the family that I do actually know.
Oh, you actually have information?
It had nothing to do with what you were asking. Just we're getting a new branch.
We're getting a what now?
We're adopting a new branch into the family. Rumor has it. I don't know what it says. Yeah. Rumor has it. The spider branch.
And you think I care about that? Why?
That's just the information that I have is all.
You know what, Toki? Thanks. You've honored your end of the bargain.
Live to serve. Live to serve.
Mm-hmm. Now, put a smile back on your face and make sure these people feel at home.
You got it. Can I still call you bro?
You know what, Taki? You can.
Okay. Thanks, bro. Awesome! And he turns and just starts walking back to the crowd and starts kind of getting them excited again. And I'll have everyone unmute. Okay. Look at their chat.
We are back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
We're totally not sussed out at all. Nothing. Nope. Everything went great.
Somehow,
of course,
the rest of the cast has returned.
Welcome back, everybody. It's a pleasure having you here. Okay, so at this point, Brack, you see the two of them walking back, and Taki has this smile, and he's getting everyone excited again. And he kind of goes off and starts talking to the group.
Brack, you got your food?
I didn't get a chance to finish ordering. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go, what time is it? Anyway.
At this point, it's like almost 9 o'clock.
We're gonna be late.
Yeah, we got this thing with him. I'll just rob food from him. Well, let's go.
He said it's on him anyway. Look, everything's set up here. There's not much more we need to do now.
Okay. So while you're all doing that, we're going to cut to Eden and Victor, who are currently waiting for the Hume. You're wanting to go to the Hume, correct?
Correct.
Okay. While you're waiting, because it's taking a while for the ship to return, Jong shows up.
Oh. Hi, Shang.
Well. Look who it is.
What are you guys doing here?
We get clued in that there's a weapon shop in the Hume district, so we were gonna go check it out since, Sol kind of took one of my spears, and I kind of need to replace it. What are you doing going to the Hume district? Since we're all suspicious of each other now.
Well, I'm looking into information about that foreign guy.
Which guy?
Oh,
that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him in the newspaper. And he's like one of the top E-rank regulars.
Yeah, I know. So did I.
Oh, you went to the library?
Apparently, he's pretty infamous.
Oh, we could have taken him.
Yeah. Of course. You know, I'm sure one of us will be in the top 10. I wonder who it'll be.
We need to stay off that list. Remember targets.
What? Why? Come on.
Okay, if you want to be on there, sure. I don't want to be on there.
It'd be too easy to get on. I'm thinking more like maybe we get you on there.
No. And she's like very serious. I don't want to be on that list.
Oh.
I don't want my name in the paper or my picture in the paper. Nothing.
Sorry, didn't mean to. I just,
It's just safety. It's safety.
Sure. Oh, hey!
And
And the hume's starting to return, or the ship is starting to return. Sorry, you were saying something?
I would say the less we see of that reporter chick, we need to stay away
Again,
from
we
her.
don't have to worry about Janice. She's on the 20th floor. Come on. All right, we getting aboard?
I guess.
Let's go.
After you guys.
The three of you board the ship, and you pretty soon after it starts taking you towards the Hume district. It does cost you 20 points each, so go ahead and mark that down.
Oof, I don't know if I can afford that.
Yeah, a little bit of a steep one there.
Place is highway robbery.
But it starts taking you there, and then it doesn't take you long to immediately, even though it's dark out, you can see the ship. The ship, even from the little boat that you're on. It's taking you there. It looks to be, it's a much, much smaller ship than the Pascal. It doesn't even compare. And the main thing you notice about this little, almost like an island, I guess, a little small island of a ship, is that in the middle, there's these houses kind of stacked against each other, and they kind of rise up to form this pillar in the middle of the ship itself, of the Hume. They look to be very old. A lot of them are kind of old. Some of them look even abandoned. Some of them look a little nicer, a little bigger, but they're all of a differing variety. And you see other little buildings kind of scattered around on the base level of the Hume as well. And you're hearing people kind of whispering and talking, and you gather that this really is where a lot of people live, especially if you don't have as much money as some of the others who live directly on the Pascal. And doesn't take you long. About 30 minutes later, you arrive on the Hume.
All right. So, Zhang, what were you doing over here?
Information. Have to go ask some people about some things and check other things out. So, I guess I'll see you guys later.
All right, understandable. Just be safe. If you need us for anything, call us.
Yeah, definitely.
By the way, I put the Hume on screen on 20 as
Ooh.
well.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
take care, man.
All right, so what am I looking at?
So each of the little circles represents like a little home, like a little house.
Okay.
And the little squares just represent various buildings that are...
And so we're coming in on the left here?
Yep, and then right here, these are stairs that take you up to the other levels of the stacks of houses.
So it's like a seashell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna head towards... You said this... Hold on, where is it? This one here is a stairway?
Yes.
And then what were these other squares? Like these ones?
Various buildings that you can check out if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the stairway here.
Sure. Okay. So you start walking over there, and you can tell the stairs are very much just kind of ramshackle, kind of thrown together. And as you climb them, it's kind of getting darker out. There are little lights that are hanging up, around you, but you're seeing some people outside their little homes, kind of watching you as you're walking up, kind of eyeing you. This whole area just looks to be a bunch of houses, kind of thrown together.
Interesting. Can I roll investigation to see if anything stands out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. 15.
To be honest, nothing really stands out all that much. it seems to be that this area that you're in, it's just all a bunch of houses. Most people are inside. You see a couple kids kind of running around. You see an old woman on a rocking chair outside of one of the rooms, but that's basically it.
All right, it's kind of whack. I'm going back upstairs.
You want to get down?
Oh, wait, it goes
So
more down?
the stairs are taking you up these levels.
Oh.
So as you're walking up, there's more houses stacked on the other houses and then stacked on the other houses.
Okay,
kind of just thrown
okay.
together here.
I got you. Okay, then yes, I want to go down.
Back down. Sure. Sounds good. And you see a Yeon soldier say, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for mercenary work.
Mercenary work. Well, go to the northern side of the Hume here and you'll find a building that can suit your needs.
Okay, thank you.
It's nods.
All right. Yes, I'm assuming that's this building right here. Ooh, whoops.
Right here. Yep. So while you're walking, there you are. So yeah, right over here. So how are you getting there? Like from here? Are you like walking around the east or the west?
I want to walk around west.
West. Okay, sure.
No, east.
Okay, you're heading along the east. So you notice that there's another port on the eastern side, but it appears to be closed. But aside from that, just a bunch of buildings, a bunch of residences, and eventually you do find this it's a very small building with just a stall on the western side, and it looks like they're about to close. So they're like twisting around the sign, they're turning off the lights.
Hey, what are you guys? I'm taking you're just about to close up?
Yeah. Closing up for the night.
What are your guys' hours? How long are you guys usually open?
To be honest, we don't really have hours. We're open as long as there's people coming in and getting work. But usually 9 o'clock or so.
You guys get a lot of regulars that come through here? Pick up jobs?
No, to be honest, no. No. We'll be going out of business sometime in the next few years.
Oh.
This floor is all water, kid. Not really much to hunt here.
Huh. Interesting. Well, are there any jobs to pick up now?
Tell you what, come back in the morning. I'll be sure to go through them with you. We have a few. Not much, though.
Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, Jer.
Nice to meet you. All right, I'll be back here first thing tomorrow morning.
Sure. Have a nice night.
Yeah.
Now, where are you heading?
I'm striking out everywhere. I guess I'm gonna go to this building here.
The port. So the port is currently closed and nobody's there.
That's the
currently.
port. All right, what's this building down here?
It appears to be a building that was used for something, but appears to be kind of abandoned currently. No lights on the inside. It's locked. That's actually where you saw the Yeon soldier, so he's standing in front of it. And he just tells you it's a building used for sometimes like socials and gatherings for the people on the Hume.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, again,
Interesting.
you looking for something in particular, or usually people don't just come to the Hume?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm just sort of more comfortable in areas like this. I used to do mercenary work, so I heard this was the place to be.
Right. Okay. He kind of eyes you.
What is this building?
That is, so when you walk over there, that's just like where you would buy tickets to leave the Hume. But roll perception for me.
Don't mind if I do.
Go for it.
Perception. 17.
Okay. We're going to cut to Victor and Eden, but that will come into play.
Oh.
Victor and Eden.
Yes.
All right.
So we're looking for the weapon shop that the guy totally mysteriously told us about.
Sure.
That gave us no directions.
Absolutely no directions or no name. Okay. So you're walking around, and honestly, you're just looking at all the houses a little bit. But you do realize that sort of right at the front here, there's a little ramshackle outpost. That's kind of, it appears to be sort of dug into, or it's almost like a garage, I guess. It's just kind of open, and you see a man, you see his back, he's in there messing with a few things, and as you walk up, you see a few needles hanging up along the side, a couple spears in the back, very, very small, but you also see a little smithy, just a small little anvil and things.
Hi.
Let's see. I don't think he heard us.
Hello?
Hello, how can I help you?
We were pointed your way because I'm in the market for a replacement spear. And if you have any other wild or crazy weapons that you might be keeping behind the counter, I'd love to take a look.
Sure. He reaches in the back, grabs a spear. How's that look? And it looks very similar to your other spears. It's a bit of a darker shade of red, but when you feel it and you're kind of checking it out, it feels even more sturdy than the ones you received on the second floor. Victor says, that's what I'm talking about.
She tosses it to Victor for him to test it.
He kind of stabs the air with it. Yeah. It's a little different, but you could get used to it.
Yeah, how much for one of these?
200 points.
All right, I'll take it.
Thank you very much. And
Got
the man, he's definitely older. He looks to be in his 70s. Almost all the way bald. Some white hair at the back of his head. Kind of stooped over a little bit, with a hardened face.
You got any other type of special weapons or bows or anything?
Most of what I do is by request. I have a few needles, a few spears. I don't deal in observers or lighthouses.
Fair enough. Any special requests that were never picked up?
He's kind of eyeing Victor. Sorry?
Oh, did you have any special requests that were never picked up by anyone?
No, I don't get much business here.
I'm sorry. Well, I appreciate your store, and she gives him an extra 200 points.
No, I will not accept that.
Too bad. Have a lovely night. And grabs Victor's hand and hauls out of there.
He just kind of mutters under his breath as you leave.
Just smiles really big and waves, very Damien-esque.
Sure. And as you leave, I'm going to say, Jong, that's when a couple minutes after that's when you also notice that there's a weapon shop right behind you.
Okay. Wait, that was the perception thing?
Yes.
Okay. I'm over here, right?
Yes. Weapon shop is right here.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the weapon shop.
He kind of looks at you, and you see him roll his eyes. How can I help you?
I just wanted to sort of take a look around, see what you guys got.
Please. We're closing soon, though.
Oh, you guys open long?
Nope. Pretty much whenever I get a chance. Don't get much customers these days. He's kind of eyeing you a little bit.
Young kind of takes note of it, but keeps looking around the shop. So, you said you don't get much customers these days. This place used to be booming?
I used to have a shop on the 20th floor. Much more successful there. But, I'm retired. I make do.
Oh. That sounds nice. A lot easier.
Yeah. You buying something or what?
Do you have any spears in stock?
Yeah, I just sold one a minute ago. He pulls up another one. Here you go. Another spear bearer. Runs in your blood, huh?
Wave controller, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
He kind of just makes note of you.
Is that a problem?
No, not a problem. In fact, we have controllers. I always admired them myself. Could never replicate what they can do.
What did you just say?
Could never replicate what they can do. I think there's special positions in the tower.
John kind of starts eyeing the man. You said you used to have a shop on the 20th floor.
Yeah, me and my wife. That was a long time ago. Look, you after my whole life story, or are you buying something?
No, I'm sorry. This spear's nice, but I'm kind of scrounging for points, believe it or not. I think I'll look around some other time. Thank you.
Yeah. Turns back to his shop.
Okay. I'm gonna send a message to you, Joe.
Go for it. Oh, let me see here. Okie doke. People, okay. Someone's gonna receive a tag. Spoilers. There we go. Okay. Cool. So at this point, I'm gonna say it's getting late, and for the sake of time too, like everybody, wherever you are, Pascal, Damien's in this tent, we should be winding down for the night, pretty much right now. So the ship is getting ready to leave the Hume. At this point, is everyone on board?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone's boarding up, and the three of you get on the ship, and the person who received that text, you get the text, and Victor just says, "Oh man, interesting place, but not exactly a touristy destination."
No, definitely more residential and
Yeah,
a little sad.
a little bit, but the ride's nice.
Yeah.
How'd it go for you, Jung?
And you can tell Zhang's he's looking out the window, but is very clearly like lost in thought.
Earth to Jung.
Zhang, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just been a long day doing a lot of info gathering,
Oh, I got you on that one, yep. How you feeling after everything?
I don't know. A little overwhelmed, I guess.
Understandable. Well, if you want to just take this time to chill on this ride back, you do that. Just kind of pats him on the shoulder.
The ride back is pretty smooth. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
And you end up making it back, and Victor, insinuates, call it for the night, for the most part. Jong, do you also cash in for the night?
Yes.
Check in for the night. Okay. Now, Woundbrat, can you summarize just briefly how that last, what happened after all that?
Oh, we're supposed to go to Thadio.
Oh, that's right. I totally did forget about that. Cool. That you are more than correct about that. Okay. It's so, like I said before, when you were there at Reggie's, it was getting close to 9 at that point.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say that I gave Leaf my observer, told her to go back to the hotel and edit the footage.
Oh yeah, sure, sounds good. And she starts heading back, wishes you good night and all that. All right, just the two of you. It's 10 minutes to 9.
All right, Brack, I'm gonna let you do all the talking, man, but I got your back.
That's right. I got this. Now, is this official syndicate business, or how did he ask you about this?
Well, we need to find out what exactly he wants with Damien Scissors and what he wants with you specifically. But other than those two things, I think everything we do from now on is official syndicate business.
All right. Time to make some money.
Okay, the two of you end up heading over to the Awe Bar. This place, it's a bar, but it does. Wu and Brack, you've both been to the Lone Squid, and it feels nothing like that kind of a bar. You see a lot of people in suits drinking wine. There is an actual bar where you can sit down, but there's also little booths and a little dining area. But most of the people are just drinking. Welcome,
Hate it
sirs.
here.
Are you the guests of Mr. Thadio?
Yeah, is he here?
I'll lead you to him. The waiter leads you to the back of the room where you see Thadio. It's a table with 4 chairs, and Thadio is sitting there, and you see someone else you haven't met before sitting there as well.
Looks like he brought company.
He said he would. Keep your eyes open.
All right.
Dio, my man, we're here.
Woo! Welcome, welcome. This is my favorite establishment in the city. I hope you enjoy.
It looks kind of nice, not gonna lie. What do you get to drink here?
Oh, well, of course. The red Pascal is a favorite of mine. It's a wine with a very exquisite taste.
I'll have a glass of that.
He motions the waiter over, whispers. Now, I don't believe you've met my friend of mine. This is John. And you see someone who has like short black hair, wearing a hat, wearing a suit. Just a pretty normal looking face. Kind of nod.
Nice to meet you, John.
Nice to meet you as well.
Nice to see your top hat.
The man just chuckles. Now, let's talk business. Business indeed. Now,
Yes.
Can I assume, should I call you Mr. Brack?
Mr. Bronson will suffice today.
Ah, Mr. Bronson. I understand that you and my former employee Damien are quite close.
Yes, we are. We are business associates running one of the most lucrative conglomerates within the tower. We call ourselves the Syndicate.
The Syndicate. Quite a name. He looks over at John. Let's get straight to business. And then the man leans over. We want the scissors. Your friend's scissors.
Why do you want the scissors?
Well, my friend of mine here has apparently taken interest in them and is willing to offer virtually any price. Isn't that right? How much are you thinking? And the man's kind of twisting his fingers near his face. How much are you thinking?
The scissors are absolutely priceless and aren't on the table. But if you are, let's say, the sweet in the pot, we may change our minds.
The man looks over at Thadio and they begin whispering. Can both Wu and Brack make perception rolls?
Damn, you really about to make me roll today?
I gotta make you roll at some point, am I right?
Oh no!
I know that whimper.
22 and
Perception 13.
That's not bad.
okay.
Yes, it sucks.
So Brack,
I'm trying to help.
you're too absorbed in the deal to really make too much note of this. But Wu, the guy seems a little familiar to you, the John guy, but you can't quite place it. But you feel like you've seen his face before. Briefly, maybe. The John guy turns back.
What did you say your name was again? John?
John.
Mind lifting your hat up for a second?
He lifts it up, and it's a shaved black hair. Very close to the close to the dome.
Kind of squint at him. Are you sure we haven't met before?
Precisely positive. Puts the hat back down.
Hey, Dio, does this man have anything to do with the Bartimus potion shop down the street?
Oh God, no! Of course not.
Oh God, no! So now you acknowledge that it's a bunch of bullshit and tomfoolery, huh?
Let's get back to the topic at hand. And the man John just turns back to you. Turns to you, Brack. 1 million points.
I don't think you understand
Okay.
the word priceless. That price
Hold
is
on.
way too low.
Don't listen to my associate. We might need to convene for a moment if you don't mind.
No, they essentially said that they were going to write us a blank check. I'm just saying that if you're saying that you're going to write us a blank check, why would you lowball us? You can go higher. You're missing about roughly 2 zeros.
I'm willing to bring the price up to 10, but I'm not going any higher than that.
To be
Then the
fair,
scissors.
Dio, John, can we be frank with you real quick? We know that you probably know what the scissors can actually do. Okay? And 1 million points ain't gonna cut it.
And neither will 10.
Man, if word were to get out that the great Thadio, with all his business acumen, let go of such a precious treasure like a damn fool, what do you think the community would
I
say?
take offense to it. And then John kind of holds up his hand. 10 million. That's our offer.
What do you think, Brett? Obviously, we're not giving them the scissors, but the more we can milk out of them, the better.
I think if that's as high as they're willing to go and they're not willing to budge, and if we push any more, they break, let's rob them here.
No. We set up the deal for the scissors and rob them there. Let's not be too.
No. I just mean that this is the point where we officially.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Well, obviously, we're gonna have to talk it over with our associate Damien. I mean, they are his scissors, but I think he would be amenable to 10 million.
Good. I'm happy to hear that. He smiles.
So,
Well, Thadio says it's great news.
it is great news. So how about we, as we told you before, he's currently away on some business. How about we arrange a place to meet and make the exchange in a day or two?
Sounds good to me. How about tomorrow? Tomorrow evening, same time, same place.
We'll keep that tentatively on the calendar, and if he's not back yet, we'll be sure to let you know.
The man is
Question.
just smiling and he's still moving his fingers near his face.
Quick question before we go. How do we know that you are good for the points and you're not going to try to cheat us?
Well, my associate here, I can guarantee you he means what he says. Once you meet with us, we'll give you the payment for the scissors. That's simple.
I'd also like to add something else to the table. Nothing that men of your stature can't handle, I'm sure. We recently acquired new property. I'm sure you're aware of it. It's called Reggie's, out by the port out west.
No one owns that regular lounge.
We do.
No, yeah, we both lead.
You're like,
No. We have just acquired it. Just an hour ago, as a matter of fact.
I beat a hare in the race. Don't worry, I wasn't the tortoise.
Now, we're giving you this information because we trust you. And yes, as you said, nobody officially owns it, but I promise you there will be a great deal of business coming through that location. And we would like to offer you guys first bids on some of the products that run through there.
No offense to you, but I believe we're not interested.
And no offense to you, Thadio, but if it weren't for your friend over here, you wouldn't be even seeing those scissors again. Also, this is delicious wine, might I add.
Right. Takes a sip. Well, gentlemen, I'm afraid we have to call it a day. Good doing business with you. Carry on. And they both get up from the table. And he kind of nods his head, and then they walk out.
Oh, and Thadio, I'll be using your name at the hotel tonight.
Of course. Of course.
See you tomorrow.
Nods his head, and they leave.
Brack, we need as much dirt on them as we can get between now and tomorrow.
Don't worry, I'm on it. We also need to figure out exactly where we're going to meet them at, because if we meet them in any place that's enclosed that they pick,
we
might be in trouble.
We have a full 24. I did make a promise to leave as to what I'm going to be doing in the morning, but after that, I'll make sure to do my due diligence.
About that, while we're on the subject of mourning, you remember Janice, right? Janice, Lady
What remember Janice? What about her?
She would like to meet you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I told her that you would meet her.
Janice is here?
Yes.
And she wants to meet me for what?
She's just said that she wanted to interview the almighty, powerful champion. I said I would be happy to put in a good word for her. So,
Well, I mean, I guess I can squeeze her into my schedule. Sure. I have her number. I'll call her myself. Appreciate it.
No problem. Also, give her my best. I'm not going.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna say that is probably the last task you do for the night, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You all end up making your way back to the hotel, and at this point, everyone winds down, and by the time you return to the hotel, everyone's in their rooms, including Leaf, and then you end up heading to sleep. Now, Damien.
Yes.
You are currently in the tent, and you've been sleeping for a few hours at this point, but then you hear a loud, like a big bang sound that immediately wakes you up. And Racevelger starts hopping around.
All right, up and at 'em. It's time.
Wakey frog, it's time we got going.
How are you already up?
Because I want to finish this by the end of the day.
Did you guys cause the Big Bang?
Her hair is kind of sizzling. Maybe.
Okay. Well, let's see what the damage is.
All right. And when you walk outside, their tents are already packed up. The fire's been put out and taken care of, and they're ready to go.
Oh man, I thought I was there earlier, Iser.
And it's kind of dark. It's very early morning. And you quickly are able to put your tent, take down your tent. Well, shall we?
Let us press forward.
Okay. So, looking at the map here, you walk through this little, a lot of trees and such, but as you're walking through, you do start to notice trees have been knocked down, the mountain looks like it's unsteady. You even see like a boulder kind of above you off to the east that's kind of teetering on the edge, and you notice that there's not much wildlife here at all. It just looks to be a bit of a mess. And
what a mess.
you notice right up straight ahead of you, there's like a slope that sort of takes you up into the mountain.
So we suspect the cause is going to be in the mountain, correct?
Yes, I would assume.
Let us press onward, but also be careful of that boulder in the east.
They look up. True. Very true. Very astute of you, Frog.
Yeah. Is that a compliment or like?
Shut up. And you end up walking up to the cliffside, and they kind of motion for you.
Like that's a compliment, right?
They motion for you to lead the way.
Is that a compliment?
And I'm assuming you progress through there. I'll take you to this next section here. So, it takes you a little while of walking, and there's not much happening whatsoever as you're walking up. And probably about an hour later, you reach this little area where there's a bit of a clearing present.
Oh my, seems like a good place to have a big boss fight. Not that we're gonna have one of those, because this is the peaceful mission.
Are you tired, Frog?
Huh? Oh, a little bit. I got a little bit of that, that those rocks in your eyes, when you wake up, you rub your eyes a bit, you get those rocks,
What are you talking about?
Like, you guys don't get that? Like when you wake up like really early, there's just like stuff in your eyes, cause like it's like the dried liquid kind of from your eyes, kind of. It's okay.
Sounds
Just keep going.
disgusting. Let's progress
mean-
on.
Wait, you guys seriously don't. Man,
Unless he stops and turns around. You're willing to
Yeon
talk
Family.
more?
I thought more about it, and the thing is, I'm doing this mission because I want to. I didn't do this because of pressure from you guys. I did this as an opportunity. And from such opportunities, I have given you a lot of my trust already by being here. I think I have more than proven myself. If you want to know something, I haven't really received anything from you guys yet. So,
So you're
you
saying
tell
you'll
me
talk
something-
if we tell you something?
yeah, exactly. I've given you guys a lot of information about myself already, I would say.
The twins look at each other.
It does seem agreeable, right?
I'll tell you this much. Your father was involved with something bad. Something top secret with the Yeon family. There you go. There's your info. Now it's your turn.
I was kind of hoping for something a little more substantial, but, that is something. I'll give you that.
The
I
only
have-
reason we know... Never mind, actually.
It's okay. It's just us here, right? We can...
Oh yeah, and
Doesn't
we're the
mean we
best
can't
of
be
friends.
friendly.
We can share everything with each other. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no.
Okay, you see, now, I'm getting better at this whole sarcasm thing, and I'm pretty sure that was sarcasm.
Ugh, he rolls his eyes. Your father... Listen, do you want the truth, or do you want us to tell you something that'll make you feel better at night?
I would absolutely prefer the truth.
Your father wasn't the first to take on this mission. And he probably wasn't the last. Your father most likely is dead. Based on previous experience. You see, to us, the Yeon family, people like your father are disposable. And that's not me trying to make a jab. It's the simple truth. I would be surprised if you were still alive.
Well, the thought has crossed my mind that my father might not be here anymore, that he might be dead. What I want to know is, what was this job? I need a starting point. That's what I want to know.
To look at each other again. How about you tell us what you know? Now it's your turn. You know something, don't you? Lindquist family, you... There's something going on there.
Well, you gave me some info, so what exactly do you want to know? I need something specific in mind to jog my memory.
You don't belong to any organizations. You don't have any ties to any groups, do you?
I have had many run-ins with a few organizations, but I am not affiliated
Could you name them off?
with any of said organizations.
Could you just name a few names?
Well, we have had a run-in or two with the Jahad Empire.
Go on.
There is another organization in mind. I do believe you are familiar with the Yeon Family.
You stop stating the obvious.
And of course, I have had a few run-ins with an organization that I don't know much about, called ICER.
ICER?
Oh, you didn't know that one, did you? Yeah, I don't really know too much about them. I don't have much info, but on the 6th floor we had a bit of a scuffle with some members. I'm not part of that organization, or none of my friends are. But they have some strange goals.
Like what?
I don't know. They don't seem to align with mine. I'm just trying to climb the tower.
They look at each other. Now there's a good little frog boy.
Well, I mean, I feel like I have given you a lot of information now.
What? No. To me, it seems as if you scratched the surface, but the day is still young.
I mean, you barely scratched the surface. You told
Overall.
me something I basically already knew. Of course my dad could be dead. You think I didn't think about that? You think
We're
I
telling
think my
you
dad
that
is
he
invincible?
is dead.
And you can
Vaughn's too
confirm
much
that.
of a coward to say it like that.
And you
No,
can
we
confirm
can't confirm it. We don't have his head on a platter. We don't have any of that. All I can
But you
say
have-
is that a lot of people in his position ended up dead.
Well, I assume that your family has evidence to support this as a fact.
Let's keep going, shall we? Maybe we can converse more. The farther along we get.
Sure. Boring conversation anyways.
She turns and starts walking forward. But then there's kind of like a rumbling in this area. And some of the rocks are kind of sliding down the mountain. What was that? She turns back to you. Frog, what was that?
Well, you want me to tell you everything? Could have been the wind, could have been a bird, could have been an
Don't
enemy.
be stupid. What was that?
I
More
mean,
frogs?
If you really think about it, I mean. Well, let's just investigate. Where'd you hear the sound from?
It's coming from up the mountain, and then suddenly you hear howling.
No, I don't think frogs make that sound.
They don't. Then what is it?
No, that's not really my expertise. But I would be willing to lend my expertise on the matter of not knowing exactly what this is.
Fantastic. And
You know,
you feel as if something's coming down the mountain. A bunch of footsteps you can hear.
oh, footsteps. It has feet.
Or some kind of creature, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely has legs of the sort.
And let's take cover, shall we?
I'm learning a lot. Yep, I agree.
Go ahead and roll perception for me if you want to learn more.
All right, I do want to learn more.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 24.
Okay. Yeah, not frogs. Now, the weird thing is, despite the howling, you also can tell that a frog is coming towards you, a big boy frog, along with smaller creatures that are traveling in a pack.
And the noise is coming from that pack, or?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and it's coming from which direction?
Over here, to the right.
To the right, on that path over there.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I tell them, take cover. We're gonna intercept.
All right.
We gotta climb this tree. All right, follow my orders. Wait, you don't like climbing?
Is this a part of the strategy with the frogs?
Yes, it is.
All right. And Vaughn starts climbing the tree after you. I'm not gonna do that. She just hides behind the boulder here, in the trees.
Okay. All right. Well, you do you. That's fine.
So at this point, you see. Let me pull it on screen here. These wolf-like creatures running into the clearing with these super long snouts and these really long teeth. They're running into the clearing. There appears to be like 4 of them. And they're kind of making this little barking sound. And then behind them, you see one of those big boy frogs. Also.
Oh, so it was actually chasing the dogs away. So the dogs are the victim in this.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Oh, well, I just assumed they were the frog was being chased down by dogs, not the reverse.
And you notice they're all kind of scattering around.
Oh. Well.
Roll stealth.
Oh yeah, no problem. Stealth rolls are my speciality. Not actually, but I get
Yes,
really good
Joe.
stealth rolls.
You always get good stealth rolls.
Okay, maybe not that great this time.
14?
Yep.
You're very impressed because Jan Vaughn is staying extremely silent. You can't even hear him breathing. Now, when these little wolf creatures are getting closer to Fawn, she kind of looks to be mumbling a little bit under her breath. And you're trying to stay there as quiet as possible. There's a little snap in the branch, but very quiet.
Hmm.
And they're all
Can
just
I
kind of looking
identify
around.
if these dogs are bad?
They appear to be
These bad
snarling.
dogs?
They're snarling. And the frog runs into this boulder and kind of breaks it, and it's just kind of looking wildly around.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna let her. Okay. Here's the plan. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Unfortunately, I think your sister's in danger. Now we're gonna save your sister. All right.
We don't. Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna make it as heroic as possible. All right. So we can repair your relationship at the same time. Okay.
I don't want to repair.
Well, me.
my relationship
No.
with her.
Listen, all right. It's always a good thing. You know, you never know. It's never too late. You know, like if she's gone, you're gonna feel awful. You know.
No, he'll be fine.
That's exactly what happened with my father when he was gone. So you never know what you have until
Why
you
are you
lose
so
it.
obsessed with your father?
Because he was everything to me. I owe him so much.
Oh, fine. How are we going to do this?
You take the two dogs on the right. And I'm gonna have Bracefelger deal with the frog. I'll take the two dogs on the left. Okay.
Fine.
All
You're
right,
not the
great.
boss of this operation. Fine. And he hops down, and Fawn appears to be very confused as to what's happening, but he immediately starts charging at the dogs.
All right.
Coming around his corner.
I throw Bracefelger. I'm like, Bracefelger, calm the frog down, huh? I throw him at the frog, and I position myself. I do like a cool little flip.
Fair,
all right.
sure.
I drop like right here. I'm like, hello there.
Trace is a token.
I forgot I had that token from like episode 2 or something. So yeah. Okay, perfect.
Know that.
All right, so you hop down, and immediately Vaughn, from his knuckles, these straight flames just burst from his knuckles. And then Yeon Fawn, immediately her hair starts rising, and these wolf creatures start turning towards you and snarling.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
and I have my hand out again, but I've also got my scissors. I got my scissors in my right hand.
Yeah.
Got my hand out again. I'm like, whoa, it's okay. It's all right. Okay. It's okay. I don't speak dog. I don't have anyone here that speaks dog either. But it's okay. I'm not here to hurt you. Although those other two are, you might have like 2 less family members after this. I'm really sorry about that, but like I'm trying to repair a family relationship at the moment. You can't understand what I'm saying. What am I even? Okay, calm down.
They're slowly approaching you.
Bracefelger, how's it going on your end, buddy?
You look over, and Bracefelger appears to be sweating bullets.
What?
The frog is just going crazy right now. Things don't appear to be super great.
You're good at this. I'm not good at this.
All right, go. So immediately the dogs are walking up to you, and one of them appears to be trying to bite you.
All right,
Snapping
stand
at
back. I've got these scissors. I kind of know how to use them.
All right. Do you want to roll initiative? Do you want to fight them?
I think we have no choice.
Okay, roll initiative for me.
Bracefelger, work on the dog. I'll take on these two.
Work on the dog?
I mean the frog. Sorry, dog and frog are kind of similar.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's time to duel.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
Okay, you go first.
All right. Okay. Very cool. Can I like try and try and handle these dogs still?
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try and handle this. I'm gonna try and force this dog on the right to leave me alone.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. Can I intimidate? No, I should. No, I'm gonna intimidate it. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation for me.
I'm the scariest frog. He doesn't want to deal with this.
Okay.
Okay, that's a natural 1.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I'm really scary. Leave me alone.
You try to scare these dogs, and they immediately just start getting even more aggressive. Just like
Oh,
way more
boy.
aggressive than before. All right, one of the dogs lunges at you.
Oh no.
17.
That hits.
Okay. Takes 7 damage as he bites into your arm.
Ow.
And the other dog runs up to you as well, but misses. And you're able to dodge that one.
God, yeah.
All right.
That hurt though.
Grace Velger
I
is...
tried.
Sorry?
I tried to show you mercy, dogs. I tried.
At this point, Grace Velger is like holding up his little hands and trying to communicate with the big frog. But the big frog is like looking down at Grace Velger and looking very aggressive.
Keep on trying, bud.
And over to the south, you're just hearing like little explosions, and you're hearing the sound of flame and dogs yelping.
Now, you know, if you burn the forest down, like that's, you know, don't worry, it's just a natural consequence of your power.
All right, your turn, Damien.
Oh man, all right, I'm going in for a swing then.
Okay.
You know, attack the dog that bit me.
Mm-hmm. Be the red one.
Bap. That's a 12.
Oh, no, it's +1, because you now get +3 from proficiency. Unless you already added that.
Oh. No, I didn't.
Yes, because
Okay,
you all are now
let's-
E ranks, you get +3 to your proficiency, so that should be a 13.
Does that like barely hit then?
Yeah,
or does
13
that still
is the
miss?
armor class, so yes, it hits. Let's go. Okay.
Very cool. Let's deal damage. I deal 6 damage.
Okay, are you in two-handed mode with the scissors?
Yes.
Okay. You slice through the dog, it yelps, and blood is now coating its flank. And it's growling even more aggressively. And not about
More
to give up.
intimidating now.
Okay. The other dog rushes at you, but you're able to dodge. And then the second dog, the one that didn't bite you before, now lands its bite and deals 4 damage as it just kind of, the teeth just graze you in the side, but blood now is starting to flow from your side.
Ow. I'm doing well. How about you guys?
Yeah, they're too far away for them to respond back.
Okay, I see how it is.
At this point, the big frog is about to stomp on Grace Velger, and Grace Velger just quickly starts doing like these motions, and the frog stops. It is glaring down at him. Grace Velger, just sweat just pouring down Grace Velger right now. Your turn.
My turn.
Yep.
My turn.
Yo, get that frog out of there, homie.
What? No, he's good.
Flashbacks to the second floor.
He's doing great. Okay, wait, and that's a
Moby Dame
a
Date.
13.
Okay, so 14 and it hits.
Very nice. 9 damage to the one
Okay.
that attacked me before.
The first one.
Yeah.
Okay. You attack it, and this time it gives like a really pitiful yelp and starts to kind of back away from you. You're really tearing into this thing. So that dog is starting to back away.
I try and do a very intimidating laugh.
Can you give me your best? Thank you. Yes. Okay, so that dog's backing away, but the second one charges at you once more, and this time the bite seems to be a bit different, and it does land, dealing 3 damage, but it's kind of latching onto you still and not letting go.
Oh, you know, that is just...
Your turn. Wait, actually, no, not your turn. Grace Velger is trying to communicate with the frog as best it can, and it kind of looks towards you. Can you roll animal handling for me really quick?
Of course. I will roll animal handling. Yes. Okay, 14.
Okay. So Grace Velger looks to you, and you give him a little nod, do your thing, and he turns back to the frog, and the confrontation is tense, but the big boy is looking down at him, the Geguli, and is just staring at him now. And at this point,
Like, okay.
just staring aggressively, but not attacking him as of now.
Okay.
And at this point, Yeon Van and Yeon Fan are kind of coming back. You want roasted dog?
It's a little weird, but, I mean... You know, yeah.
What?
Your turn, David.
What?
Your turn. Your turn.
Oh. Okay, that one is
That
another.
hits.
That's another
Oh.
barely 13.
Yeah. That hits. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
8 damage.
To which one? The one that's next to you now?
Oh, right. The other one backed away.
Right.
Yeah, I attacked the one next to
The
me.
one that's onto you? Okay, you're able to stab it with the edge of your scissors, and it lets go of you with a yelp. Alright. At this point, this dog is still starting to back away. This one is still aggressive. What do we got? What do we got? So it tries to bite you again. You're able to nimbly dodge out of the way. Absolutely no problem. Grace Velger, it appears like this is the moment where he's going to see if he can communicate with this big guy.
Come on.
And, it's a stalemate right now. That's what I can describe it. It's a stalemate. It's a stalemate. Okay, but at this point, Yeon Fan runs up. We're attacking all of them, right?
No, I mean, if they start retreating, it is what it is.
Her hair starts to rise up, and from the tips of her hair, it starts to kind of flare up, and a bang of fire is shot at this wolf next to you. And it hits.
Man, that's cool.
And let me double check this thing.
No, it should have been that's hot.
Oh, you're right. Oh, man. Breck's inner voice is right.
That syndicate bond.
Okay. Okay, she hits this thing, and it just yelps, and the whole thing is like on fire now. It's like prancing around on fire.
Oh no.
And then in a flash, Yeon Fan shows up as well, runs over, and he punches it right in the jaw, and it just sends it flying, and it just lands onto the ground, just burning, completely dead. Your turn, Damien.
How unfair is this? There is a single dog left. All of its friends are dead now. To no fault of its own because of a rampaging frog. But let it be this moment. I will let it go. You're free to go. I say, shoo, go away. Go bother someone else.
The wolf is kind of edging away from the clearing. And at this point, Grace Velger still trying its best. The big frog immediately starts shaking violently and tries to attack him.
No!
And he swipes down, and Grace Velger tries to dodge, but it hits Grace Velger, and Grace Velger goes flying into the mountain.
I can't believe this has happened.
How many hit points does Grace have?
And then immediately after, Yeon Fan charges after the wolf. Time to finish you off.
Oh.
And with his flames, he stabs it completely through the side, the flames poking out through the other end. It gives a little yelp and then dies.
Well, I guess maybe it's some form of mercy in a way.
And then Yeon Fan runs up, does her little her hair bang attack, which hits. And it explodes into the frog, the Geguli, and it groans and starts croaking over and over again. It just starts looking around violently. Damien, your turn.
I rush over to Horace Velger. Horace Velger.
Grace Velger appears to be limp.
Is there anything I can do?
Roll medicine.
Natural 1.
No.
Oh no!
Bro, I'm ready to light up every single one of these frogs on this stupid island, bro.
No. Horace Velger! No. Oh no.
Why, God?
Grace Velger appears to be limp.
Oh my god. I can unsummon him. I can unsummon him. I can unsummon him. It's okay.
Do you unsummon him?
Yes.
It doesn't work.
It's okay. He'll be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine.
My guy, what do you mean it doesn't work?
What? No, 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 no.
Get up out of there, bro. He needs help.
Zhang needs to kiss him.
At this point, the two twins are doing
I
battle
don't know
with the
about all
giant
that.
Geguli. They're doing battle with the giant Geguli while you're just looking down at Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr.
Really, Joe, I would love you. Can everyone mute?
Oh,
my
you're
God.
cruel. You are a cruel taskmaster. Goodbye, everyone.
Joe, you son of a bitch.
While the battle is happening behind you, these flames are just spurting all across the battlefield, explosions, and the frog is just groaning and croaking. Hraesvelgr, look at my chat.
Look at your chat.
Our private chat. Chat, this might take a minute. Me and Joe are going to privately communicate here.
Something I could do. It wouldn't be the same, though. I guess I have to try.
Sure, sure. Okay. At this point, I'm going to have everyone on mute. It was very brief. But... Okay. Okay. I'm not going to describe exactly what you're doing. Okay? The battle is raging on. And Joe, I'm going to type something to you. And just send it to me. Well, I guess you're doing it on there. So just do the thing I told you to do.
What is it? Oh no.
With the chat.
I can't believe this has happened. I can roll with actual dice.
Okay, yeah. And then just send it to me privately. Okay. At this point, the frog has just gone up in flames. At this point, it's just toasting. The flames just, it smells horrible, just all over its body. And the two twins just sort of walk over. The hell are you doing? Why didn't you help us fight that thing?
Not now, guys. Not fucking now.
They just...
Psycho twins need to calm down.
For real, bro. Get these
Get them
weak-ass
off
Wonder
our
Twins
screen,
out of
bro.
here. That's what I'm saying.
I just... I just had something to do.
And slowly, Hraesvelgr twitches, lifts his head up, and kind of bounces onto the rock and looks up at you, Damien.
Yeah, that was all I could do.
He starts hopping around. What's the matter? Can we continue, please?
Yeah, of course. Goodbye, Hraesvelgr.
You need goodbye.
What? Did I miss something? What the fuck's going on?
and you all continue up the mountain together.
Nah, what do you mean? What's
uber
happening?
confused right now, bro. Someone give me the script. What happened?
It don't make no sense.
God,
What?
bro. It should have been Fawn, bro. Oh.
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
What?
Hold on. Never mind. Okay, so at this point, you're continuing up your climb up the mountainside.
Yes.
Okay. Can you explain to me what the hell that was about?
Racefelger died.
He didn't.
Bro.
He's right in front of me. What do you mean?
That's not Racefelger.
What do you mean?
Racefelger kind of looks up at you.
This is a different entity entirely now. It's not going to be the same Racefelger.
Sure that's not. What are you insinuating? You're telling me your fantastic little creature couldn't take one attack from that thing?
No.
Oh,
I'm saying that
Stop
everything that made Racefelger before is now gone.
He's hopping down on your shoulder, hopping up and down.
It's okay. I'm all right, little guy.
And you look over and you notice Racefelger's popping some popcorn kernels into his mouth.
That's oddly a lot like the old you.
He looks up at
I
you.
guess the body doesn't change. Racefelger had a special property as a Shinue. He's able to form his own personality, but in a way he can't really just die normally. But when he does, he loses everything that he was previously. Racefelger has died before when I was very young. And I've done my best to keep him safe and healthy ever since. He's been around so long that I really didn't even consider the possibility that he could be gone now. And if you must know now I have truly lost everything. I have no purpose in my life anymore. I am truly alone. This Racefelger won't know anything about my dreams or my goals or the syndicate or my dad. He's truly gone. If you're worried that he won't be able to fulfill his purpose in this mission, he can still do that. Yeah.
Oh, people in the stream didn't hear me say that. Sorry. Well, good, because we're going to have to keep climbing. Let's go. And as you're walking, Vaughn kind of looks over at you. Do you need a minute, or
I could, actually.
Fawn, no, we have to keep moving. What do you mean? We need him for the mission, right? We should take a break. Oh my god, fine. Ugh.
We need a cliff for her.
Vaughn, best twin. Saying it right now. Vaughn can go drop off a cliff.
They can both go. It's okay.
As you look down at Hraesvelgr, he seems to be interested in all the scenery and all the wildlife around. He's kind of hopping around and looking at everything.
I am nothing now. Everything I've ever cared about is gone. Hey, Vaughn.
What?
Let's get on with the mission.
He's staring at you. Let's move. Finally. And the three of you start resuming your pace, and Hraesvelgr is hopping along beside you. And I think this is probably an appropriate place to end the episode.
Ain't no way.
Yeah. We're going to end here.
Bruh.
We're going to end here, but thank you all so much for joining. And yeah. Yep. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for supporting the series. We love you guys. You guys are amazing. And yeah, I don't know what to say really.
You could have took the twins. Why?
There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way.
Moment.
This might be the absolute worst. It's not even a cliffhanger. It might just be the
Nah,
worst
it's not even a cliff.
episode ever.
I mean,
Not
I
even a
can't
cliffhanger.
exactly cut to anything.
There's nothing to cut to. It's not even a cliffhanger. It just sucks, bro. This is some bull. There's gotta be a way. I refuse to. No, I'm not living like this. It's okay. Everything will be fine, bro.
You have to move on. We have to live with it.
We'll figure this out.
Yeah, I'm with Woo. There's got to be some dark magic or something.
We'll figure this out. I don't care what kind of deals I gotta make with the devil to bring this.
The rest of the team don't even know about it, so it's gonna be even worse. They spent like.
That's true. He's probably not gonna say nothing either, bro. No. You'll be able to tell the difference.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Damn, bro.
Like, we feel this way just being fans of hers. So it.
That's what I'm saying. That's the true leader of the syndicate. No, we need him back. We can't do it.
They really should have took the twins, dog. They should have took the twins.
We can still kill him. We haven't killed anyone yet.
I know, but like, I want to kill them and get Trace's life back. Like, you know, killing them just to kill them, it just won't be the same.
Nah.
I mean, I'd still kill him, but
Dude, that natural one.
Well, never mind.
What do you mean? No.
No, maybe I'll tell you guys after. I don't know. Just very I mean, yeah. It's a mystery. I mean, Who knows? We'll see what happens next time. I mean, who knows? I mean, things happened, but you know, we'll see. We'll see.
We will see.
Yeah, but thank you all so much for watching. Definitely stay tuned next week. A lot of character development this arc. I would say, you know, we're going to be continuing next week. Look forward to that as we continue all of that. Leave a like if you are a fan of the show. I know you maybe aren't a fan of what just happened, but we'd still appreciate the like. And support all these people down below. Yeah. Any announcements from anyone or anything you want to say?
Statement of the show: shoulda took the twins. Leaving it at that.
Amen. Amen.
The syndicate will have vengeance.
Also, amen. And it will be swift.
Please tell me the frog is at least still alive. The frog that did the deed. Like, we need something to take the anger out on.
No, that frog is up in flames.
It's all right, bro. We got the twins. We'll get revenge.
What? The twins didn't kill any thugger, though.
It don't matter, Damien.
No, they
Anger has to
indirectly.
go
didn't
somewhere.
kidnap
I
you.
wouldn't even be on this island if it weren't for them. So
You know what?
Exactly.
Their fault.
You know what?
That's true.
Talk, Will.
but-
Talk.
They gave you the mission, therefore they're indirectly responsible.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You could have been chilling in the Pascal district with the rest of us.
exactly.
No.
Sipping on pina coladas, talking to Regulus
Mhm.
or whatever his name is.
Prince could have been in the back with the popcorn, just chilling, watching everything unfold. Meanwhile, we in there trying to take over the Reggie establishment. Like, man, we could have been good.
I wanted to present the victory to her ace, man. That's what I was trying to bring it back to.
Pain and suffering and much emotional damage.
Now we without our steak knife wielding frog, but we still got these two Yeon twins who out here.
You guys haven't even met them.
It don't matter. They can catch
We've
me.
seen enough.
No,
We've seen enough.
they're dirty.
Disgusting individual.
Dirty.
Gonna say that's a good little frog, man.
Everybody is so upset about it. I mean, I'm upset too, but everyone else seems more upset over than me.
Hey, he was
'Cause you've
part
been-
of the
It's because you've
team.
been through this already. Maybe.
We haven't.
Well, thank you all for watching. I will say, if you want a bit of a mood uplifter, something to look forward to, tomorrow, Amy is streaming more Tower of God reactions, so check out Amy's channel.
Let's go.
Oh
And
man.
so, if you know what, I'll put a link in the chat, and I'll put it in the description as well. She'll be streaming tomorrow, so definitely join for some fun tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. EST.
Lit.
Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah. So that would be super cool if you joined us there. Let me drop this link really quick. Anything else from anybody before we sign off?
Justice for her ace, bro.
Justice for phrase.
Let's go.
See you guys next week.
All right.
Who will live and who will actually
No.
never mind.
Not
Yeah,
this
don't.
time, bro.
No.
Not this time.
Nah, not with a death in the family. Nah.
Too soon. Too soon, man.
Take care, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Bye bye.